Hello again, Struck Co-op. Welcome back to another day of streaming. It's a Saturday and I will be having some fun with Torchlight 3 with the Forged again. Like yesterday, I wanna flatten out, maybe shape up this build a bit more into something I like. First of all, before I go and do that, I wanna quickly grab some items from the new sets. From the new item sets. Someone told me that the item NPC on the PTR can drop those new items, and I'm trying to get the sword just to see exactly what it does. So I'm just gonna walk on whatever. I'm gonna walk on what's that? On this one. Just quickly walking on this one just to grab some items, no other reason to go on it. But yeah, I want to grab some stuff from that NPC. Although, if I don't get it in a few minutes, I'm just gonna switch. I'm not gonna spend too much time trying to get the items I need. Token of rapid bartering, I can probably transfer that to my other hero. So the NPC in question is not this one, apparently, because that's the one with the winter weave set, it's this guy. Okay, we got the mace, but I don't need the mace. I think I need to move like that. I'm gonna try and get that new sword. Few minutes of testing to see if I can get that sword, and I want to play around with some of those new affixes. From my legendarium. I want to put them in the legendarium and experiment. Right now I'm using this toy maker staff. I want to see what I can replace the toy maker's staff for or with an experiment. I can probably use the one from the mace. So this is the toy maker's 2 again. I don't need that one. So if I get the sword, I will know exactly what the affix is. I think it was something related to icicles and things like that, if I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, let's check here. Maybe there's some items here. So we got the shield. We got the shield, but we didn't get... I can still play with Hailstorm. I can place with Hailstorm combined with Frost Wall, and I'm actually wearing Frost Wall on my Forged. But I really want to see that sword. I know what the Liu General does from the Legendarium, but the sword doesn't appear in the Legendarium, and it should be somewhere here. The signature forged sword from the promotional art. I really want that. Did we get it? We didn't. Okay, I'm gonna try for a few more minutes, 2-3 minutes, and if it doesn't drop, I'm just giving up. I can't be bothered to constantly click on those things. And it's good for them to give us those items so we can test them, so we can give them feedback, so we can find bugs with those items. And I like how they're giving us a separate NPC for the winter weave set, so we can test the winter weave things. And give them feedback regarding the bugs that we find with the winter weave, such as the bug with the winter weave where it doesn't teleport me every time unless I've got the set bonus. It doesn't seem to work to teleport my Forged, the blinking skill, the new blink skill, unless I've got the set bonus. At least that's what my observation tells me, because it has only worked when I had the set bonus. When I didn't, it didn't want to work. Another frost wall. Come on, what's happening with the sword? Actually, I haven't gotten the focus either, but I really don't need the focus that much. The sword is what I need a lot right now. And it's weird how they've removed the pet items from the Legendarium. Maybe they're planning on making a separate pet Legendarium that's not tied to those 3 slots and just for the pet items to allow you to put 1 item in there. My favorite item name in the game, the Raging Beater. Okay, 1 more minute. Another frost wall. Obviously the drop rates are tilted towards frost walls. If that's not obvious, I don't know what is. 3 frost walls so far. This is completely RNG, so whatever items you're getting here are the items that you would be getting outside as well. As drops, as increased chances. Frost woes. Come on, just a little bit more. Give me that sword. Yeah, I'm starting to think I'm not gonna get that sword. Whoever got it must have been very lucky. Let's go back to the other forged, but before I go back to the other forged, I wanna salvage some items for the Legendarium, so I can get their abilities. And I'm gonna transfer myself a rapid bartering token, so I can buy potions quicker when I need them. And then we can go on my forged, try and hit level 60 on it. I've got the flame forged at level 60, but I wanna get the lightning forged at level 60 as well. And I'm gonna try before Cyberpunk 2020 comes out in 5 days to make at least 2 or maybe even 3 builds with 2 or 3 different forged relic combos. We'll see. 2 builds I can definitely make, because one of them is already 60, the other one is getting 60 very soon. That means in the worst case, I'm just gonna do builds with whatever items I've got, mentioning the better preferred choices. And just salvage some items that I can use. Salvaging so I can use those later. On my Legendarium. Not sure if I've got Bone Blocker, I probably have it, I'm not gonna use it, but let's just get one. And let's go back to the other forged I was playing yesterday. I love the transmog feature though. The transmog feature is just amazing. You get that strong weapon that looks ugly and you transform it into something that doesn't. Like for example for me, I've got... it actually doesn't look ugly, the Thompson's Motivator actually looks nice, that's the Thompson's Motivator. It's your typical mace, but it doesn't match the shield, whereas this mace does. Actually now I'm gonna use the other one, I'm gonna use the new one, so it's a matching set in the way it looks. Wait, not that one, this one. Where did it go? Oh, it didn't unlock. I salvaged the item, but it didn't unlock it. At least I can equip the ability. I can equip the ability of the item, the North Mace. And now I can put the North Mace over here on my basic attack skill slot. By the way, just a quick check. Does this work now? It works here, it doesn't work outside. Why is that? Alright, let's do a map and test it again. Okay, there's some missing images apparently. It's still work in progress, I guess. Electric Widow with Blazing, Zik with Siege. Or Lily with... yeah, I'm gonna go Electric Widow with Blazing. Come on. If only they could fix the loading times to be quicker when online, when not offline. You'll find loading times are so quick. Like 1-2 seconds, boom, loaded on a fast SSD. And this one, look at that. What's happening? It just took... no, this is what I would call an unnecessarily long loading time. Something's happening on the server side. It's probably gonna disconnect me or something. Yeah, kind of guessed that. Let's check again.
Greetings, insignificant one.
Let's see if it's gonna get stuck on loading again. This time it's not even showing me the Fuzzier loading screen, it's just this one. Ah, alright, it changed it. See, this one was much quicker. Now, I just need to test something. Okay, now it's teleporting. Why didn't it teleport yesterday? This one is so selectively working. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what to make of this skill. Clearly something's broken. Did not expect 2 bosses, but okay. But yeah, it's strange how the power creep disappears and doesn't reappear when you go back into the Fuzzier. I mean, it makes sense for it to disappear when you exit, but it should reappear once you go back inside. Wait. Let's keep that as a spare in case I die and lose the other ones. I need to update some of my items and replace them with something better. What's our next map? Plague Bearer. Oh, Plague Bearer. Not a fan of Plague Bearer. Uniques and Icebreaker. Oh yeah, I need to test the new skill. I forget that I need to test the new skill. The Mace skill, the Hailstorm. Is it gonna be icicles from above? By the name, it sounds like that's what's gonna happen, but it could also be icicles horizontally. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, that's the icicles. Is that it? Okay. I guess that's a nice synergy for the cold heart. On hit. Oh no, actually, it deals the damage on hit, but I don't need to hit the card to proc it. For how many seconds? For I can't understand how this works. Do I need to hit the enemy? Does it last for a few seconds? Obviously it has a long cooldown. 45 seconds, which doesn't get reduced by the shield, so the shield affix doesn't work. And Dako B is back and says, hello, I know that it is all of the sudden, but is it worth buying Torchlight 3 on console? Was thinking about purchasing it last night, thanks in okay. Yeah, well, there's no easy answer yes or no to that question, because it depends whether you're expecting this game to be one thing or another thing. If you expect this game to be like Torchlight 2, you might get disappointed because it's not like Torchlight 2, or you might actually like it. I personally loved Torchlight 2. I loved it with mods, I loved it without mods, but I like this game more. Many other people are the opposite. They love Torchlight 2, but they don't love Torchlight 3. So just comparing it to Torchlight 2 probably won't be enough. But I can tell you some of the good and some of the bad things in the game. Maybe starting with the bad things would be the better option here. First of all, there isn't enough endgame in the game. You only have one endgame activity, which is what I'm doing right now, the Fazier's Dungeon challenge, which is kind of like a rifting mapping system that goes all the way to 251. So you have 251 stages, and that's how that goes. And that to some people could be enough, but to me it's definitely not enough for a game to only have one activity. And I like variety. I like at least having two different activities and switching from one to the other. And this is probably one of the biggest downsides of the game, lack of endgame activities. The other negative thing is there is no affix rerolling system, so once you get an item, you're stuck with the affixes that come with that item. And if it's an item you've been wanting for a long time, and it gives you shitty rolls, shitty stats on it, you can't change it, and you have to keep farming for a long time to get another one of those items. And if the second one is shitty, you have to keep trying to get the same item over and over again, which is super boring in 2021. Making a game without affix rerolling system in the genre is just a joke. That's not how a game like this should be. Those are my two biggest concerns and problems with Torchlight 3 right now. The lack of endgame activities apart from the Fazier, and the no affix rerolling system in the items. So on to the good parts of the game. You have a ton of build diversity in the game. 4 classes, 5 subclasses. This makes 20 total combinations between the class and subclass, and for each of those combinations you can make at least 10 different builds, with switching what relic you're using, what skills you're using, what relic skills you're using. You kind of get a different build, and yeah, the diversity is vast right now. Over 200 builds you can make that would be different. Sometimes a build would feel similar to another build but play differently. Sometimes it would be the other way around. It would play similar to another build, but feel differently. So yeah, the build variety is probably one of the best things in the game right now. For some people, the cartoony animated style is a downside, for others it's a plus, so I'm not gonna consider this either a pro or a con, because it's just a matter of personal choice, it's aesthetics. The combat is not bad, there's pretty nice combat in the game. It's responsive and all, but some things I would like to see changed obviously as well. But yeah, it is supported by the developers. The developers of this game really care about it. And they're trying to listen to us. But see, there's a lot of different opinions in the community. And they obviously can't listen to everyone and to do everything that the community wants. Because people want completely opposite things. I want one thing in the game, another person wants the complete opposite, and then there's a third person that doesn't care about either of those things. So obviously it's gonna be hard for the devs to please everyone, but they're trying. I mean, obviously from some of the choices they've made, they're trying to please everyone, which is impossible. It's impossible in the gaming industry to please everyone, because people just want polar opposites sometimes. And you just gotta, as a developer, sometimes you just gotta stick with your gut and stick with your ideas, and just slightly modify them to match other people's preference, but still retain the core concept there. They've already reworked the game multiple times throughout the alpha and the beta, based on player feedback. So they do care about the game, and they do care about our opinion about certain things. They constantly ask for feedback, and we've seen changes as a result of that feedback. So as long as there's people buying the game and supporting the devs will be supporting the game. This thing at least for sure. I can say I agree with every single thing they've made for the game, but overall the good things for me outweigh the bad things for now in this game. Of course, everything's subject to change. So yeah, that's the end game, by the way, the thing you're seeing me do. So you just start at level 46 here after completing the story, and you just select one map out of 3 which has a positive and a negative modifier, and it's random. You see the element of the monsters: fire, poison, electric. You see the negative modifier at the top and the positive modifier at the bottom, and as you keep progressing you're gonna be seeing negative modifiers, such as monster movement and attack speed, such as berserking, such as double HP, such as blazing, and this later becomes 2 modifiers and then later becomes 3 modifiers. So as you're progressing, those would keep changing. Hello Struck is saying Thomas, getting the hang of it with the new update. Somehow I'm trying to get the hang of it. I'm experimenting with things. I'm testing this new Hailstorm skill. There's obviously some broken things, but we're playing on the test server, so things are not supposed to be working completely perfect on the test server. That's why we're actually testing it, to give them feedback regarding what's broken and what doesn't work well. I'm gonna drink a little bit of tea. I put some kiwi in my tea. Some kiwi slices in my tea to make it sour and sweet. It was an interesting experiment on my end. I mean, it's standard for people to put lemon slices in tea, but I decided, fuck, I don't want to put the lemon, let's put the kiwi slice. But bit by bit I'm getting used to the Steam system. In general, the Steam stuff is supposed to be a nuke you use every now and then, not something you spam. And that's how I'm trying to build this this setup. See, we've got Sonic Pulse tier 3, increasing the damage of Steam spending skills by 40%. This thing, tier 3, Sonic Pulse now increases the damage of your Steam spending skills by 40% for 6 seconds, which is this one, I think, although it shouldn't say exposed on me. This is a bug. Exposed, it should say exposed on the enemies. Damage bonus 40% for fracking strike. See, it now disappeared. And the resource cost is plus 6 point... Oh, minus... Wait. It reduces the resource cost by 33.4%. I think this is a bug. See, it's 23 heat now. Oh wait, where did it go? Fracking strike, 50 steam. It's still 50 steam. I think it's a bug, maybe. I need to check it. Let me check it quickly. See, we know it costs 50 steam right now. I think it still used 50. I think it still used 50. It's strange, but yeah, I think that's how it was. Did you try any G Fuel? It's very expensive, never had a chance to try it. I don't like drinking all those chemicals from energy drinks anymore. I used to love those when I was a kid, but yeah, I don't need taurine and caffeine and things like that. It's just fucking chemicals. I'd rather drink some black tea with natural caffeine or a coffee. Although I only drink coffee when I really need it, because it works too good on me. It works a little bit too good on me. But the effect when the coffee when the effect of the coffee disappears, my blood pressure becomes very low. That's why I don't drink coffee. It works super well at first, but when it stops working, it hits me really hard, and it has the negative effect. I only drink coffee when I haven't slept for a whole day, and I need to pull off an all-nighter or something like that. For example, when I was doing my 24-hour stream when Borderlands 3 launched, I did drink some coffee, and whenever I decide to not sleep and just pull a second day, then I also drink coffee. But normally, yeah, those energy drinks like G Fuel and things like that, I stay away from all those shit drinks. I mean, I don't mind drinking some regular sodas like 7-Up, Sprite, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, all those things. I don't mind drinking them every now and then. But energy drinks are a whole other thing. Either is bunch of chemical stuff inside, bunch of bunch of unnecessary things, and yeah, I know all of them have a ton of sugar and stuff like that, and then there's the diet ones that have sweeteners, which are even worse. But yeah, G Fuel, they're advertising this shit everywhere. It's constantly in giveaways and things like that. By the way, I got myself an Epic Creator Code. So if anyone wants to get themselves a discount on games from the Epic Store, while helping me get some revenue for myself. You can use struct TOF capital letters all together. I guess it doesn't need to be capital letters, just struct TOF together. I put it on my Twitch as a text. I probably need to start putting that on my YouTube descriptions on my videos so people know it. So right now I think people can get 10% off of Immortals Phoenix Rising. So if someone was planning on buying Immortals Phoenix Rising, which judging by the reviews is a mediocre game, 70% kind of game. So I'm actually glad I didn't buy it, but if someone is planning on buying it from the Epic Store, you can get yourself 10% discount with my code. But yeah, the game seems like nothing too fancy from what I've seen and from what I've read in reviews. A bald eagle. But GFU, at least one thing's for sure for GFU, they know how to make hype around their product. They've constantly teamed up with streamers to do giveaways and things like that. And with content creators to advertise it in their videos. My channel is still too small for people to contact me to have segues like this. This video is brought to you by XYZ. I still haven't been contacted by anyone for adding segues and to have some partnerships for my channels, but I don't expect anyone to specifically want to risk advertising in my channel because it's 18 plus. It's 18 plus, so there's a limited audience on my channel. Oh, I need to send the pet for potions. I wish I could shift and click to get it to buy more stuff. Dividing, Netherwell or Spiky? Let's go dividing. Dakubi says, well, bought it. Hopefully I will not be disappointed. Well, I also hope you're not disappointed. I mean, it's not like the game doesn't have some fun times to offer you. Don't expect too much from the story. With Torchlight 3, the story is just a silly story. It's typical Torchlight story with some silliness, but it's not as epic as Torchlight 1 and 2. And at least you have some nice build variety, you have some item diversity, and you're getting constant updates and very active developers in the official Discord. I strongly recommend anyone playing the game to go in the official Discord. Every now and then you can get some chats with the devs. Every Monday there's either gonna be a Mayhem Monday where we talk with Michael May, who is one of the game designers, or with Sean Stone for War and More, who is one of the senior game designers. Let me see if I've got the comment right. TLF Discord, or was it TL3 Discord? TL3 Discord. Or maybe it's Discord TL3. I can never remember my commands. Discord TL3 maybe? Alright, there we go. I got it. So yeah, that's the link for the official Discord channel. And welcome back, Terry. Welcome back. Nice to see you again. How's it going? By the way, did anyone already buy Immortals Phoenix Rising to say how they feel about that game? I just can't buy it right now. As I said, I'm making sure all of my savings now are going towards a new GPU. And by my estimation, if I keep earning as much as I earn from YouTube, compared to, if the next few months earn me as much as November, then by May I should have enough to buy myself a decent GPU. By April, but April gets paid in May. If there's an increase in my views and stuff like that and in my revenue, then obviously I'm gonna be able to get it sooner, but I'm gonna be patient. If I wait until May, there's probably gonna be 3080 Titanium and maybe some new Radeon super cards, or whatever they call their equivalent of Titanium. So by then people would have polished the drivers of all the GPUs. The reviews I've been seeing are around 70-75% from most places, and people are saying there's nothing new or innovative and that it's borrowing a lot of things from other games. But I'm the kind of person that says it's fine to borrow things from other games as long as it fits in your game, as long as it makes sense to borrow ideas from other places. I don't mind people copy-pasting things. Of course, I would prefer for them to innovate and bring new stuff. But many things have already been done, so there's a limit in regards to what you can innovate. For example, yeah, flying. Flying has been done in games, and 3D combat has been done both with flying and with swimming. Guild Wars 2 has swimming 3D combat. Ion has flying 3D combat. So it's not like it hasn't been done, but if it fits, maybe it's not a bad thing to have in your game, that type of combat. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's move this way. One thing's for sure, I love the new fracking strike animation. So close to level 60, so close to level 60. Whether I think Cyclone is better than Rapid Strike, it's just a matter of personal choice. They're equally good in my opinion. They just have a different mechanic. One of them is circular AoE, 360 AoE, the other one is cone AoE. So do you want the 360 or do you want the cone? that's how it is when deciding which one to use. Especially now when you don't need to vent and you can keep spinning or you can keep punching. This map had so much stuff to kill because it's a dividing map. And I even haven't cleared everything in it. Look at how many goblins I've missed here. Thousand-volt burst is using the icon of Conjure Electrode. That seems a little broken to me. Okay, there we go. What's here? Did anyone try the new patch of Last Epoch? Did you try the Rogue update of Last Epoch? I haven't had time to try it myself. Maybe soon I will try and level up a Rogue and test it. But if someone's tested it already and leveled up one and can tell me how it feels to play it, I wouldn't mind that info. How many more goblins did I miss? Right, let's just finish this map and start a new one. Where do they keep appearing from somewhere? Where was the portal? Oh, it was up there. Okay, there we go. Which update? The Thomas Prime? Are you talking about the Last Epoch update? It's a big update, yes. You're getting a new class with new types of items. You're getting dual wielding, you're getting daggers, bows, and you're getting the rogue class in Last Epoch. So it's definitely worth exploring that patch when you find time, if you've got the game. And Wilson had a big update as well, to those who don't know, and I'm actually severely disappointed from the Wilson update. It didn't bring any new endgame. It brought a new endgame mechanic, which is not really endgame, it's just a new mechanic, seasonal league mechanic. But that seasonal league mechanic is not really endgame. Yes, you do it while doing your regular endgame activities, but you're still doing the exact same endgame activities. Which is expeditions in WoWs, and so for 10 months, and they didn't even make a stupid survival mode, which basically requires you to get a bunch of arena map layouts and spawn waves of monsters. and then just do a bunch of levels. This is the least they could have done. A survival mode requires the least amount of development, and they could have just half-assed it and just did a super simple one to later improve. I mean, yeah, obviously the difference between Tower of Chaos in Warhammer Chaosbane and the Crucible in Grim Dawn is huge. So they could have done something like Tower of Chaos in Chaosbane, which probably takes less development time than the Crucible in Grim Dawn. But for 10 months, if that's all they're gonna show, some rebalancing, one new skill, a few new items, and the stupid hunt mechanic, then yeah, I'm obviously not gonna be happy with that update. I feel very disappointed from Wolfson Studio with those 10 months and how they've spent them. Thomas Prime says, nice, gotta check some comments about it. Just updated my walls and don't have time to play it yet. Well, I'm not saying Wolfson didn't get better. Believe me, Wolfson did get better than Launch. It's just that they spent their time getting the wrong things done, in my opinion. The game already had serious, severe insufficiency of endgame activities to do, and they decided to add some things like pets that no one wanted. I mean, yeah, it's fine. You have some fucking puppy following you that does nothing. It's just cosmetic. So they would rather spend their time getting cosmetics things done instead of adding a new endgame activity. And they would rather add a stupid league mechanic instead of adding new content. Not content, but new activity, because the league mechanic is still content. I mean, just bad management choices. That's been the problem with Wolfson Studio. Whoever is in charge of the game, the direction, the creative process, and deciding what needs to be done, is just bad at what they're doing. Funny, no, not that. That's not funny. That's someone subscribed to my channel. Alessandro Marzaro. Thank you very much, Alessandro Marzaro, for subscribing to my YouTube channel if you're watching. So whoever is in charge of the decision making in Wolfson regarding what to do and what not to do with their development time, with their limited man hours, definitely is just focusing on the wrong things. At least that's my own personal opinion. I would have really preferred if they added a new endgame activity in Wolfson for those 10 months instead of giving us cosmetics. And I appreciate the quality of life, I appreciate the balancing. I love the search function for the Gates of Fate. I love the new crafting interface, even though it's buggy and you can lose your orbs. But bugs can be fixed. But I don't appreciate how it's still super grindy to level up, how it's super grindy to level up skills, how it's super grindy to get affinity, to get items. It just doesn't value my time as a player. It wants me to be a zombie, not a human being playing the game. And I don't like games thinking of their player base as mindless zombies who have only one thing in mind, and that's to grind. Some gaming studios just look at their player base as zombified cash cows that they can constantly milk. And that's a wrong way to treat your fans, your player base. Thankfully, Torchlight 3 is not as grindy in this regard. I don't need to do too much to get max level. And when I get max level, I don't need to grind that much for certain things to respec. I mean, yeah, I would have preferred in Torchlight 3 to be able to freely respec without respectacles, but at least respectacles I can buy now. 2500 gold, I can earn that easily. That's one respectacle. In a day I can earn 10, maybe 20 respectacles if I spend 8 hours playing, maybe even more. And that's just from buying them, excluding rewards from contracts. Nick says, hey, yeah, did legendaries drops, did legendary drops become better? Well, I think they have, because in the last few maps I got a few. I haven't played the game enough to tell you if it really is better, but at least I'm not getting as many Snecko sticks. At least I'm not getting as many Snecko sticks, because the drop rates were fine before, but most of the times when it dropped, it would be a stupid Snecko stick, or a White World Cave Breaker, or what else would there be, or a Stormblade. Now at least I'm getting more difference in regards to what items are dropping. There's more variety in the things I'm getting. And even though I'm not playing on ridiculous right now, I'm still getting a sufficient amount of legendary wood. One map I could get more than one, in the next map I could get 0. But then I could get on the next map, the third one, again more than a single drop. So that's fine. That's fine for someone who's not playing on ridiculous. And right now my gear work is 3%. I mean, it couldn't get much worse than 3% gear work. 3% out of 100 limit, and I'm still getting legendaries. So obviously, it's nice. But getting certain legendaries would still take you a long time. Especially with the amount of legendaries that exist in the game. I still think the drop rates are probably tilted towards giving you specific items, so we'll see how it is, which those items will be. I'm so close to level 60 now. And this one probably I can make into a build. $481,000 on an enemy that didn't have it didn't have the, what's its name, Sonic Pulse on it. Okay, so I can probably get close to 600,000 damage on normal. Remove 30%, that's 400,000 damage on ridiculous. Actually no, remove 70%, that's 200,000 damage on ridiculous. Which is not bad for fracking strike. And that's with a shitty weapon. If I get my weapon to something that does 8,500 damage, it's gonna be much better. So maybe we can get 300,000 damage on ridiculous with fracking strike when we use Sonic Pulse. Regarding how I'm liking the Forged changes, I don't like the Steam system. I'm honest here, I just don't like it. I think it was an unnecessary system. But I do like the changes to fracking strike. I just wish it was a heat builder instead of a Steam spender. I wish the Steam system didn't exist. And they just made fracking strike and furnace blast heat consuming skills instead of steam consuming skills. I guess you can get used to it. If you play it long enough, you're probably gonna get used to it and get the Stockholm Syndrome. And just acquire the taste of playing this game. Where is the NPC? I'm supposed to kill some boss NPC, I can't find it. I wish the game would show me where this boss NPC is once the quest changes. It's always this Captain Renault that I can't find. 172,000 on normal with Vortex Bomb. 200,000 without critting. With fracking. Where is the stupid Captain Renault? Come on, Captain Renault, show yourself. It needs to be a green enemy. I'm looking for an enemy with green rarity, a unique. This Captain Renault. I have no idea where to look for him. Yeah, I think Fracking Strike can be super strong with the tier 3 Sonic Pulse, giving it 40% more damage. Yes, by itself it does 1392, and at 40% of this, which is what, another 500 weapon damage roughly, maybe 600 even. Alright, I think Captain Renault is at the end of the map, over here. Roger says, I thought the resistance was only 55% on Ridiculous. The resistances on Ridiculous are different based on what type of enemy you're playing against. I can try and bring up the resistances for everyone, just give me a moment. I've got it somewhere. I'm gonna open my browser and show you the resistances, just give me a second. So we're looking at I need to go all the way to June or July or maybe August. Just a moment. Okay, we're at August. That should do it. Ridic. So this is it. Player damage versus bosses on Ridiculous is 30%. So they have 70% damage reduction. Player damage versus champions on Ridiculous, I think it was 40%. If I'm not mistaken, it should be 40% on Ridiculous. Player damage versus regular monsters on Ridiculous is 45%, so they have 55% resistance. And yeah, monster damage versus players is 600% on Ridiculous. Champion damage versus players is 600, and I need to make this on a video. I keep forgetting to make content out of this thing and make a video and put it on my website as a guide so people can see it in text. I need to let me write it down first. Big letters, caps lock, make a difficulty scaling damage / resistance video. Exclamation mark multiple times. Save. Okay. Now I hopefully won't forget to make this on a video. I keep forgetting, and this is something I would love to have on my website, so I don't have to look into the game patch notes every time. Okay, let me close this. I would make a video and also put it on my website as a text guide. And then whenever they do changes, I would update it. At first, maybe I can just make the text guide, and then based on the text guide, I can make the video version. There's so many things I want to make, but I don't have the time to make everything. I mean, I still haven't made the text version of my Ultimate Newbie Guide for the game, and I need to do it sometime as well. And yeah, this is something that you just don't know this. Unless you've read patch notes, you won't know this. And they really need to make it obvious where that stupid enemy I need to kill is. This is just so annoying. Before it was pretty straightforward. You kill enemies, you reach the end of the map, you go into a portal, and then you kill the boss. Now, you kill some enemies, collect some items, then you have to kill a champion sometimes. And the game doesn't show you where this champion is, and you have to look throughout the whole fucking map to find that champion. Which is in the last place you would look normally. Where is the stupid Captain Renault? Come on, Captain Renault. I bet he's gonna be at the very beginning of the map. Cause fuck logic. He's gonna be probably at the beginning of the map waiting for me there. With a bunch of other skeletons. Well, he's not here. There's a witch bitch. Did I see Captain Renault? Maybe it's a bug, maybe he just didn't spawn. This guy's getting netherwelt by something.
They're hurting your pet.
Oh man, why? Why does it have to be like this? Having to find a stupid skeleton to kill so I can move to the next part of the map. I mean, yeah, we no longer have the problem with not finding enough quest items. But seriously, I can't finish this map until I find where this guy is hiding. And as you can see, I've explored the whole map. so I'm at a loss here regarding where this guy is. This is just wasting time. Do I need to kill this guy to make it appear? No, I guess I don't. Could he be somewhere down there? He's not down there, obviously. Could he be up there? Okay, he's not up here either. I'm seriously baffled why they had to do it like this. At least show him on the map with some sort of a star or something, some sort of indicator. The indicator with the yellow skull from single player mini bosses would have been perfect. And he's not here either, so I just have to redo the map. Game. Yeah, he just didn't spawn. I think it's pretty safe to say he didn't spawn. And I can't return, I need to go back to character select. Because that's how this fucking endgame works. You can't use a stupid portal. Yeah, from one annoying bug that prevents you from completing maps to another one. They solved the one where you don't get enough quest items, although they haven't 100%, because on some maps I still don't get all the items I need. But now there's map bugs that don't spawn the stupid quest monster you need to kill. to be able to get the portal for the boss fight. I'm gonna redo this same map just to see if I can get it to be broken again. I was doing this one, right? Let's redo it. Now let's see if it's a bug I can replicate. If this stupid Captain Renault would not spawn again. Can we get Captain Renault to actually spawn in this game? I've gotten him to spawn once. I still had to look for him a long time. But in the end, at least I found him. Last time I did a mission with Captain Renault. See, now he's here. Now he was here. Earlier he was missing. Now I find him at the very beginning of the map. What are the odds? I guess he just sometimes bugs out and doesn't spawn. Alright. I can now go straight for the boss fight. now, how is this? how does this make sense? Like, that's probably the shortest map I've done. Kill one enemy, would the cup be done with it? So yeah, you gotta pray to get lucky to get him to spawn when you get that map.
Oh, are you sure?
Oh, Gauntlet. Let's do Gauntlet until level 60, or maybe not. I'm not gonna stay too long in this map just to get level 60, which should be pretty soon. I'm almost level 60. Okay. All right, there we go. I didn't even see the damage numbers of this tracking strike. Goblins, rats and spiders in a high-wit cave. Pretty interesting combination. Oh, and automatons, we've got them all. Bring me a Netherim and a high-wit, and then this map would have it would be a rainbow map. I'm just walking and they're dying. Let's see what's here. So, which way do I go? Oh, I guess I just need to keep doing the quest until it opens the portal, because there's no end. Come on. What's my quest? Melee spiders. Alright. There's gotta be... At least it's a gauntlet map, so... no matter the odds, I'm gonna be able to complete the map. Come on, spiders! Respawn! That's a ranged one. This one doesn't count. This one is a melee one. No, this one's still a ranged one. Where are the melee spiders? I'm only getting ranged spiders. Strange. Alright, nice. Oh, Skittles. Did you see that? My fracking strike did 0 damage. Sometimes I'm not sure what's happening. I don't see it doing the damage it needs to do. I'm gonna test it on the dummy in the town, in the fort. In fact, I'm gonna put more dummies next to each other and check that. No. 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 Cannon with bonus damage to basic attacks, it's pretty nice for basic attack builds. Because even though you're not gonna be using the cannon, maybe, on a basic attack build, unless you're going basic attack build with ranged stuff, you can still get bonuses to it. Just give me a moment, I need like a few seconds. Okay, ready, I'm ready. So I want to test something now. So let's put the dummies over here. Let's put another dummy. Now let's do this. What? What was that second shockwave? Ah, the second time hit. Okay. $748,000 damage. Not bad. Not bad for a shitty weapon like this one. Just imagine how much it could be with a little stronger weapon. And with more crit damage. I'm at 100. You can get it to do 1,000,000 probably if you min-max the hell out of it with crit damage stacking to 300 and 8.5 or better weapon. This is all thanks to the tier 3 sonic pulse. I'm wondering if I can... Oh, and that's without fracking strike damage. See, this is giving me critical mass damage. And if this gives me fracking strike damage, and if this gives me fracking strike damage, and if this gives me fracking strike damage, we can see probably 1.1, 1.2 million damage when min-maxed. On normal. That's normal numbers. Remove 70% of this and you get the numbers on ridiculous, which is still nice. 350, 400,000 damage on ridiculous is a big number. Obviously you can't use it all the time, and it's more of a nuke when you want it, when you need it. Oh, that's new monster kill. Oh, I like this.
Went with the obvious choice then?
Is that 1% movement speed and 1% damage with each kill up to 20 stacks? Or is it gonna be 0.5%? That's something we didn't know was coming, a new map affix. The Rampagers affix, I would like to call it. This monster kill. Let's do that monster kill. Oh, and this damage I did was without Walkaway Storm. So with Walkaway Storm in the min-maxing, we can probably even get this dude to do close to 1.5 mil on normal, which would be probably close to 500k on ridiculous. With 300% crit damage, with a better weapon, with Walkaway Storm buffing our damage as well, with items buffing the damage. Gerardo says Fazir is handsome. Does he have man boobs? He has some pretty big man boobs. he's been hitting the bench in the Fazir. He's been skipping leg day though. We can obviously say that the Fazir has been skipping leg day. See. Oh, 923,000. Wow. I'm doing 923,000 right now. Okay. I guess that means we can definitely do 1.5 mil when we min-max the setup. What is this thing? Oh, that's the monster kill. I think we're doing 1.5 mil because of the monster kill. But 700k should be fine. I'm loving this monster Q affix. This is probably my favorite affix right now. When I don't care about farming, when I just wanna kill stuff. Where do I put my final point? Maybe a bit more tingling sensation, or maybe 1 point into shocking display. The thing is, I've got 3 extra points, 3 levels to Walkaway Storm, which means I can remove 3 points from Walkaway Storm. And that would allow me to maybe max this one to level 5. But I'm not relying on those 3 points, so I'd rather not get used to having those extra 3 skill points. Although if I get from my helmet a better helmet with better things, I'm still using level 40 items. That's why I'm not switching to ridiculous. Because with my shitty armor, I'm gonna get 1-2 shot there. Look at my defenses: 22, 31, 32, 30. This is not ridiculous defenses. But 46, 59, 53, 46, 46, 56, So obviously my defense is tragic. I'm not saying I can't do ridiculous with my current gear, it's just gonna be a lot more dodging and a lot less damaging. And this is a melee build. Melee builds are supposed to have good defenses. I can try and equip some of the level 60 Winter Weave items, and they might be able to fit well. This monster Q is amazing. This monster Q gives you up to 20 times of 2%, which is 40% additional damage. 40% if you keep the Q streak going. I'm in love with this map affix. This is just amazing. Spider Iker, it's just not dropping. How am I gonna get Spider Iker if it doesn't drop? I don't think I can complete this map. Maybe there's not enough spiders in the map for me to kill to get the Spider Iker. Well, they obviously need to work on the quests some more. Yeah, they changed the quest to work in a different way, to be different. You still have to pick up quest wood, and this quest wood still doesn't drop as much as it should. I feel bad for Extra Games having so many problems with that questing system. Thankfully there's some monsters I can kill here, so maybe I can finish this. They should just make it a flat kill 70% of the monsters on the map to be able to progress, or kill 75% of the total number of monsters on the map to be able to progress. It's gonna be reasonable. It's not gonna be super easy, and you're gonna make sure that people are always able to finish that one map and progress to the boss room. 70-75% clearance of the map should be more than enough to prevent people from rushing to the boss, and at the same time to make sure they're not taking too long. And Nio13 is back. Shout out Nio. Welcome back. Big ups to Nio for his consistency. By the way, yeah, I don't think I can complete this. Please drop the Iker. Please drop the Iker. Please drop. He didn't. I don't think there's any more spiders left. There's a little piece of the map left that I think I can explore over here. Hopefully. Hopefully I can find Spider Iker there. No? No Spider Iker here. Come on, I just need one drop. Yeah. Some things I guess never change. Not being able to complete maps due to broken quests. It's the bane of the Fazier. And not being able to return to my base without relogging, even worse when doing the Fazier. I'm losing my vitamin C by doing such boring quests. Let's see.
You can't cast that here.
You ready to spend? I'm ready to bet. See you next time. Hiya! Looking for some gear? Well, it was good seeing ya.
Alright, let's try and redo the map, but I'm gonna maybe try and do a different one. I don't wanna fail due to insufficient quest drops again. It's always the stupid spiders. Always the stupid spiders. Whether it's silky webbing, whether it's spider ichor, I found 2 non-working quests since this patch. One was silky webbing, now it was the spider ichor. I'm gonna do... Well, I don't wanna do anchored or angered ancestors. See, we need a system to be able to reset those. We don't like them, we have to reset them. I'm gonna do another map so I can reset them. But we need a system to be able to reset them without having to do another map. Let's try and find something nice. I'd rather focus on fame right now. I'm gonna focus on fame farming because I wanna get all the contract rewards. Unique Infamous would be the best, so I can get some contract rewards unlocked. I think I'm at level 20-21 in the winter contract. And each level takes 1,000 for this specific contract, instead of 333. Summon Flock, okay. Let's test some new pet skills. I was testing some of the new pet skills yesterday. I didn't notice static discharge, to be honest. So let's try Summon Flock. And instead of Wet Kisses, let's put Necro Pupper. And what's my crit chance right now? 5.2, and this one gives me 20. So I'm gonna still keep the defense for now. Okay. What's my quest? Kill Hiveit. See, this is a nice quest. Kill Hiveit. Simple, straightforward, no bullshit that can get it broken. Simply killing Hiveit, that's the type of quests we need. When you kill a certain number, then you're done. So it's preventing you from being able to rush to the boss. But it also means you're gonna be able to complete it, no matter the odds. Unless it doesn't spawn any Hiveit in the map. But of course there's ways to prevent that from happening, for giving you Hiveit quest on a map without Hiveit.
Your pet is wounded.
Get off me. I entered by accident. See, this shouldn't happen. It should ask you, are you sure you want to enter this portal? Yes, no. Not enter the portal immediately. I had an unwooded chest. And the portal spawned on top of my hero, on top of the chest. So I missed my wood from the chest. I missed my fame rewards and I missed my item rewards from that quest chest. Alright, let's equip some new items for armor. No, I missed my pet. And this one should also ask you, are you sure you want to exit? You haven't opened the pet cage. Even if it doesn't say you haven't opened the pet cage, it should tell you, are you sure you want to exit? Alright, as I said, I have some level 60 items that I wanna test. $6,000 defense, enter socket and crit chance. Not bad. Damage with fracking strike or damage with cyclone. Let's go for damage with fracking strike. I wanna squeeze damage with fracking strike again. But it's level 46, so yeah, no thanks for now. I can get more winter weave items from the NPC. What do I need? I need winter weave. I need chest and wheel and shoulders. Chest, wheel and shoulders. Alright, let's switch characters. I wanna go 3 and 3. 3 winter weave, 3 mountain king. And Grimjoe says, what was that buff from killing monster? This is a new map affix. It's called Monster Kill. The Monster Kill map affix. It allows you to get 2% damage and movement speed for every enemy you kill up to 20 times, which means 40% damage and movement speed, but it disappears after 6 seconds, if I remember correctly. So we're looking for winter weave, locomotion, chest and shoulders. Locomotion, chest and shoulders that have fracking strike bonuses. Or something else I like. Thankfully they're level 60. Oh, damage with Vortex Bomb and Fracking Strike. We've got a winner for the shoulder. If only it had a socket, it would have been perfect. Damage with Cyclone Mode, not bad there. Electric damage and crit damage, not bad here either. Okay. So far, it's looking fine. Vortex Bomb, Poison Dart and Fracking Strike. Whereas the other one I had was Vortex Bonk Defense. No, I'm not gonna use this one. But maybe I can just keep it for another build. Rapid Strike and Fracking Strike, not bad. And Rapid Fire. Okay, not so bad. Let's sell some stuff, make some room.
I pay top coin for used gear.
I wish I could press enter here. Okay, just a moment. My pet was purring in a weird way. I gave him a petting.
Ain't I seen you here before?
Okay, we've got room to try again. I've got some gold from this, so I can try and gamble later. Let's go try some more. I was looking for a good wheel, right? I got a decent helmet, a decent shoulder and decent chest, but I need a good wheel, I think. This one's not bad. Maybe I can keep it. Duration for Sonic Pulse. This seems like a very nice one. Three levels to Fracking Strike on a helmet. Man, if only it was the Mountain King helmet. And this is Nimble Flames. Oh, because I'm using the flame on this guy. Alright, let's try again. Servo driven. Oh, it says servo driven uppercut instead of the new name. They need to rework this. Okay, I found them a bug here where it's saying the wrong thing. Where's the wheel I'm looking for? Does it replace my wheel? I don't think it replaces the wheel. I'm gonna have to delete stuff. Poison dart. I wish I could delete quicker. Bonus fire damage, crit chance, electric, and the one I had here was Cyclone mode, crit chance, stun. The crit chance is less. For now, this is the better option. This one's not bad. I think chill duration or HP. Obviously the HP. Oh, and 6,000 defense and 12,000 electric. Yeah, that's a winner for now. Poison dart, no thanks. Come on, give me something with fracking strike damage. I wanna min-max this shit. I wanna min-max it as much as I can. It's gonna be so fun to try a min-maxed damage fracking strike. It's not gonna be completely min-maxed because my crit damage is not gonna be pushed to the limit. So let's compare. Less defense, more electric defense, more crit chance. Wait, this one has one more affix, the crit chance. Okay, we've got a winner, a new winner. I'm not sure why the other one had one less affix to be honest. Oh, damage with Vortex Bomb. Maybe I can just use damage with Vortex Bomb. But it's HP. I don't like HP as the main stat. Fracking Strike, finally. Okay. I'm not even gonna try and find something with crit. I'm just gonna settle for this one. Now let's go put it in the storage and transfer it to the other hero. I gotta love the public test realm. It makes things like this for testing purposes so much easier. Wait, where was the fracking strike thing? Fracking strike. Then fracking strike. And fracking strike. So that's 31, 28 and 29%. We're gonna be pushing some high numbers there. We're gonna be having some fun. Oh, and that's another one with fracking strike damage. The one with poison dart, which I'm not gonna use, but still. Okay, I'm gonna leave this hero as it is, and when I need some more items I can check it out and grab some gear from him. So let's see how much we can push the damage of fracking strike. And we're gonna be completing a second set now, which would mean more gear work, movement speed, things like that from the chest armor. And I can actually use the teleport skill instead of Hailstorm. Not a big fan of Hailstorm, so maybe Cold Snap would be pretty nice fit. Page 6, so critical mass gets replaced with Vortex Bomb, and so we're boosting 2 skills. We're losing poison defense, but we're getting regular defense, and we're getting electric. Now this one here, we're losing Cyclone mode damage, but we're getting a lot of defense and survivability. I can probably push to ridiculous with this one. Now fracking strike here. We're gonna lose a socket and crit chance, but that's fine. We've got crit chance from this here, which needs to be replaced as well. So our fracking strike damage is well, close to 100% extra. Close to 100% extra fracking strike damage. That should be pretty nice. Now we just need to find a better weapon. First of all, am I gonna transmog stuff? Can we dye something? I can't dye this. Not sure why, but shoulders don't allow me to dye them. Or some legendary styles cannot be dyed, whereas others can. It's as strange as it gets. Pretty strange. Well, okay, maybe I just need to change it to a different style. Can I dye this? See, this one can be dyed. Okay. And this one, maybe we need to transmog it first before we can dye it. What should I transmog into? Can I dye this? Yeah, I can dye this. Nice. Okay, enough of that. I'm gonna test stuff now. I didn't see the damage. I saw 117,000, which was the secondary damage, which seems pretty low. The secondary damage doesn't seem to do 100% of the damage. 360 something thousand. That wasn't pretty high, but maybe it didn't crit. Maybe it didn't crit, and that's why it was 300. Oh, I didn't use Sonic Pulse. Well, that sucks. I'm gonna need to do it again. I'm just wondering how much damage I can get in the city, in the town, in my fort. $360 something. Okay. That's not ridiculous though, and I was seeing when playing higher numbers. So let's just go into a map and see if we can get the better numbers there. Extreme close-up headhunter. Okay. Let's do this. I should have more defense now. I forgot to check if I had a socket that's not filled up. So my defense is 2458 electric. But my physical is still pretty shitty, so poison and fire are gonna suffer. I need to replace my Mountain King items, I guess. And the Frost Wall. I also need a better, higher level Frost Wall. For now, this should suffice, though. For normal, it should be fine. See, this is bugged now. I guess this only works in the fort, but it doesn't work outside of the fort. This blinking skill. Because yeah, whenever I'm in the fort it works, whenever I'm outside of the fort it refuses. It's weird. So now I just should switch back to that one. We're getting vortex bomb damage as well from one of our items. We lost some of the spin to win damage, by the way. Okay, what's the quest? Find the Goblin Gunforge. Kill Gunsmith Grundy. Gunsmith Grundy? I'm noticing the damage decrease of my Cyclone. It used to be doing 11k, 12k, even 13k with the buff on.
That spell cannot be cast.
But yeah, Fracking Strike doing more damage would be nice when it matters on bosses. So it's not bad to build around Fracking Strike. The Fragmaster Forged. Oh, and I need to check what bonuses I'm getting from my set stuff. Other than the blink, which I'm not gonna use because obviously it's broken. What other bonuses did I get? Faster potion cooldown, that's actually pretty nice. 80% faster potion cooldown. Can't say I'm not a fan of this. And this one, Wookiee Adventurer, with 40% item luck and 20 movement speed for 30 seconds, was it? For 30 seconds after killing an elite. Not bad. So you gotta keep the kill streak going. So on Ridiculous, this one with the elite would be more effective than playing on a lower difficulty. Because on Ridiculous, you're gonna be killing more elites and champions than on other difficulties because it spawns more. But yeah, my defenses right now are not perfect, so I'd rather not go on Ridiculous until I patch them up. But maybe I should go. Maybe I should go and farm a bit on Ridiculous. So I should have 43 gear work now. It's still 3% gear work. Where is the buff? I don't think it works. I don't think it works. The extra 40% gear work when you kill an elite. Because I'm pretty sure those purple enemies were elites. And it hasn't been 30 seconds since I killed them. See, this enemy you can see as a question mark on the map. And you can see, okay, my quest is here. But with the other one earlier, with the skeleton dude, you couldn't see it. I gotta kill some more goblins. Okay, boss time. $420k. Okay, not perfect damage, but it's still okay. Still not a bad damage on a boss. Okay, I think it's time to switch to Ridiculous and maybe try and get some more fame farmed. Maybe one more map, because I think it's a boss map now. And then next I'm gonna go back to Ridiculous and try and get some more fame farmed. Shockweb. Last time I died it was from the Electric Widow. But now I have some good electric defense, close to 60%. Ah, move. I'm still taking a lot of damage from electric stuff with 59% damage reduction. The Sugar King's Scepter. Okay, I've got 2 spare weapons. If I die, I can use one of those. If only they had a socket. So we're ready for Ridiculous. Come on, pet, return.
Your pet has returned.
Let's switch. Time for benchmarking of the damage. And I know the damage can get better with more crit damage and with a better weapon. And with better affixes on my items.
You can't do that here.
Savage. Or maybe... Let's play it safe and get the Gauntlet map, because on the Gauntlet map I should be able to complete the map if it's drops. If it's drops from monsters, the monsters are never gonna run out, meaning I'm gonna get the quests. But if it gives me Captain Renault, and Captain Renault is nowhere to be found, then yeah. Okay, it's not Captain Renault, it's Granny Spitwhistle. Granny Spitwhistle. And that's one of the witches. Ah. Survive, survive. He's here, big guy. Oh, I forgot to transfer the token of rapid bartering, so I can get my pet to buy me potions quicker. So I can confirm that this Wookiee adventure doesn't work. Let's try and find another elite just to make sure I'm not mistaken. Because I'm not seeing that buff on my buff bar. Let's try and find Granny. Come on, Granny, where are you? Can't find her. Betcha she's gonna be somewhere at the beginning of the map, probably. I wanna check everything though. I'm gonna go all over the place. Okay, she's not there. She's not here. Could she be down there in this part? No? Okay, this is becoming boring, trying to find bosses and the map not showing you where they are. Maybe she just didn't spawn this time. Was that her? No, it's a regular one. I guess she would be with green underneath her feet. Oh, this knockback. It's working against me in this knockback when I'm doing a build that relies on the enemies being pulled close to me. I'm not even sure what knocks back the enemies. Is it this one? What knocked them back? I can't tell. And Sonic Pulse should stop making the sound of Vortex Bomb. And not just the sound, the effect as well. Alongside its own effect. Yeah, Granny cannot be found. There's only one place left over there. We're gonna check it. I don't think there's another place where she can be. She's not there, as we can see. Please be here, please be here. She's not here. Come on. I know it's a test server and I know things will be buggy. But seriously. They're definitely having new types of problems with the quests. Ah, finally. She showed up somehow. She wasn't here earlier. I passed by this place earlier and she wasn't here. At least she spawned. See, this is broken. It's knocking the enemies away from me sometimes instead of pulling them closer. So Vortex Bomb is doing reverse sometimes. Didn't take damage now. As you can see, sometimes they just don't take damage from fracking strike. There's just something wrong with it. Sometimes it just doesn't hit them. Not with the initial hit, not with the secondary hit. But in the dummies in the town, or on those dummies, it always does the damage. The same way this skill seems to work in the fort. See, it works in my fort. It doesn't work outside of my fort. And the same way this one doesn't give me extra cooldown to things like this and to things like this, like the teleport. See, this one is now 45 seconds cooldown. If I remove the shield, that should become bigger. Oh, it's 60. Okay, so it does work on this one. What about the teleport? 10 seconds. It didn't become less than 10 seconds earlier. Did they hotfix it? Yeah, yesterday this remained 10 seconds. It's still 10 seconds with the shield. So it doesn't work on everything, but it does seem to work on this one. Because without the shield it's 60 seconds. So there's obviously some things that they need to fix, but at least this is not completely broken, this shield thingy. Okay. What other shield skills, cooldown skills can I check? I can try and use the arc-powered shoulders instead of the hailstorm. Because I really like that extra zaps that can proc. Or I can try and use the lightning bower. Yeah, maybe the lightning bower would work pretty nicely. Or another winter weave item. This one. For survivability. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try putting another winter weave item. So we've got the backup emergency survivability. Now I can test if this works. This guy also didn't get hit by my fracking strike, maybe because of the elevation. Boom. Again, it doesn't seem like I'm hitting every time with that fracking strike, or at least it's not showing the damage numbers every time. But there are so many damage numbers, it's hard to tell. See, this one, it didn't seem to have hit them. Let's try it again. I think only the second explosion hit them, the second wave. At least now I'm farming some fame for the contract rewards. Two nether in 50%. See, that's the type of quests I like. Did he die? I think my pet finished it. In the end. Alright, this way. Nice. Again, I'm thinking it just doesn't hit. And again, he took 0 damage from Fracking Strike. What's happening with Fracking Strike? Why isn't it colliding with enemies? There doesn't seem to be some sort of impact collision or whatever you wanna call it sometimes. Like now. The second wave hit, the first one didn't. Savior Shies back. Hey Struck bro, have you checked Wolsen's big update? Yeah, the biggest disappointment of the year. The only thing that was more disappointing than Wolsen's launch was the Butt Trail update. After 10 months, I'm gonna repeat it again, 10 months of development, they did 0 new endgame activities, just a stupid mechanic. I mean, I like the mechanic, it seems a little bit boring, but it's not too bad. The Butt Trail hunt mechanic, but 0 new endgame activities. 0. Nada, zilch. For 10 months. Not even a simple survival mode. Not even a bounties mode like in Diablo 3. That still would have been something to go back into. I mean, something different than stupid expeditions. It's super boring doing only one type of endgame. The update, the game is better, believe me. If you liked playing Wolsen before, if it didn't feel too grindy and too repetitive, and if you liked the unreasonable XP rates and the unreasonable drop rates, if you liked those things before, you're gonna love it still, because you can still... there's still a lot of improvements, don't get me wrong, the update is still an improvement, but to people like me who are expecting new endgame activities, not just a stupid league mechanic to play like an add-on to your current endgame, it's a disappointment. But believe me, the game is improved and they have rebalanced everything, and it feels a little bit harder to play the game. Builds that used to do well while leveling up, like a spin to win for leveling up, is much harder now than before, for example, when I tested it. But yeah, for 10 months I think they focused on the wrong things. They tried to do what Path of Exile does with each of their leaks, but Path of Exile already has a ton of content, and Path of Exile they can afford adding just a stupid gimmick mechanic to play alongside the current content. But yeah, they just they didn't have their priorities the right way. That's all it is. I'm not gonna return anymore. I gave it another chance. I played for 10 hours on when the update landed. I streamed for 3 hours and I played for another another several hours after that, and I stayed until 4 in the morning the other day, 4:30 in the morning to keep testing, to finish the game, to do some end game, to see how it is. And yeah, Wilson just disappointed me, and I didn't uninstall it, but might as well do it because I'm not gonna give it another chance after the other day. If you want something fresh to Last Epoch, do Last Epoch. You've got a rogue there. Yeah, you don't have multiplayer in Last Epoch yet, but you've got some nice build diversity, you've got some nice build variety, you've got a survival mode, which I don't really like because you can't exit and resume it later from a specific checkpoint. But you do have that. You have a survival mode, and you have the Monolith of Fates. So if you want something fresh, Last Epoch would be my suggestion. They've got the Rogue class released yesterday. Although, were you one of the people that was playing Last Epoch when I was streaming it some months ago and had problems with the frames per second? Were you the person with 2080 or 2080 Titanium that was still having performance problems? You wait for 1.0 on Last Epoch. Genshin Impact has you covered for 3 to 6 months. Well, Cyberpunk 2077, 5 days left. So you might wanna get Cyberpunk. You bought it. You bought it after my stream. Okay. What about Cyberpunk? Are you gonna play Cyberpunk? I'm gonna play it and stream it, and I think I just got disconnected from the server. Yeah. It's normal. I'm from the EU, the server is in the US for the test realm. I'm gonna be having some disconnects every now and then. I'm not even supposed to be connecting to this server. They just gave me a special command so I can play on this server.
Oh yes, potions. Oh, I'll be seeing you soon. You look pale. Is that all?
I'm gonna buy some spectacles, but not use them. Just to get rid of some gold.
Potions for your little friend?
Let's buy some items. I want some one-handed items, something better than what I'm using.
Here for coin.
Single player games don't interest you. Well, I think Cyberpunk and the Witcher series before it are the type of game that, even though it's single player, it's pretty fun to do it at least 1 or 2 or 3 times, just for the story, just to make different choices, just to align yourself with different sides and to do things differently. But yeah, it's not everyone's cup of tea, and that's understandable. Not everyone would enjoy playing that type of a game. I personally really love games like The Witcher and like what Cyberpunk will be. I'm wondering if someone would make a multiplayer mod for Cyberpunk. That would be neat and sick. Were there mods for The Witcher for multiplayer? Damage versus Hybrid. You're more of a sword and board guy, and you don't like guns and modern settings. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely that explains things. Although maybe there's gonna be some sort of tanky build, because you're definitely gonna have a sword. I'm actually gonna go for a sword build in Cyberpunk. I'm gonna go. I think it's called Blades. The skill tree. You have 3 different skill trees, and one of them is for melee builds. And I will go and test it. Hopefully it doesn't suck, because I really want to be chopping some heads and hands. Let's chop some dicks off. maybe you can chop some dicks off in Cyberpunk. I won't be surprised if you can do it. We'll see. Okay, not this one. Oh shit, I can't disenchant now.
Your pet has returned.
Boom. No. Well, I'm gonna have to wait, and I'm not gonna live bind this item until later. But by the way, in the previous boss fight, this saved me. This fucking saved my ass. That frost skin on that boss fight, he would have one-shot me with one of his hits. Because my physical defense is 25%. 30%, okay, 30%. And yeah, when that Netherim hit me, I took a huge blow. Dividing and live wire or Nimbo Infamous. Right now I think Infamous is more important to me than farming fame. Although dividing for gear work is nice. You watch that stream to check what's new anyway, by the way. Are you checking for this game? Do you mean this stream for this game, or do you mean when I stream Cyberpunk later for what's new? I don't think I got this message. I don't think I understood regarding what you were referring to. I guess you were referring to this game to check what's new here. I still haven't tried Genshin Impact, by the way. You mentioned Genshin Impact, but I don't know. I haven't tried it, and I'm not sure I'm really gonna like it. It doesn't seem like a bad game, though. It definitely became super popular. Many people were playing it. But what's the whole point in Genshin Impact? What's the end game like in Genshin Impact? What do you do after you finish the story? To keep yourself busy in that game. Yeah, I'm noticing fracking strike just not hitting enemies. I just tested it now and it didn't hit them. It's stuck. It's stuck. It's stuck. Did I get disconnected? Okay, it got unstuck. He was blowing his whistle. I might be having some ping problems with this server, that's why maybe some things are just not responding well. Now it hit. See, 305k, it hit well. If I use a fracking strike right after vortex bombs, it sometimes just doesn't work. It just doesn't hit them. And I'm noticing other irregularities. Fracking strikes, the thing this one, tier 1 bonus, hits all nearby enemies a second time. It doesn't say for how much damage, and it always is much lower damage than the actual damage of the skill. So yeah, kind of interesting there. This one also slows the enemies. Which one was the skill that gave me damage to slowed targets? It's this one, 10% extra damage. I might consider that one, but probably damage to vent skills is more useful than this one. Hey Fotis, welcome back Fotis Davidson.
You can't cast that here.
This wall spinning movement though. Let's see here. $390,000 on ridiculous. That's actually good damage. That is good damage. With my shitty weapon that's not min maxed, that's pretty decent. See here the boss fight, and which boss did we got? Bernie, Uncle Bernie, weekend at Bernie's. Let's spend the weekend at Bernie's. I guess you gotta be a little older to understand the reference there with Uncle Bernie. Because it's an old movie, you know, from the 80s. Weekend at Bernie's, but yeah, that's probably a reference. Uncle Bernie, most likely a reference to that movie. Oh, the holy icon, alpaca messenger. Oh, 11k defense. Okay, I'm gonna change my shield, just because this frost wall right now for me is kind of useless, because I'm not using such a skill anymore. And this is a nice amount of defense. What they need to do now is they need to figure out a system where those challenge bonus stats carry over when you go back into the Fazir. See, if I go back, this challenge bonus disappears, and that's fine. It's okay if it disappears outside of the Fazir, but when I go back into the Fazir, this bonus needs to return, and they haven't figured out a way maybe to make it return, or maybe they did, but it's not working, and they messed up something there. Hopefully before this update hits the live server, we would have a solution for this problem. Look at this sexy shield. Let's enchant. What do I want? There's few things that are useful to me. I can try and get shock chance, Ah, not enough essence. Really? That's what's gonna happen, not enough essence? I guess I haven't been farming essence on this account. On my live server account I've got hundreds of those. Thousand even. Should I go for defense or for chance to shock? I think chance to shock is more useful to me. For now, I guess I'm gonna settle for whatever road. But yeah, we've got more defense now. From 24 to 31. And the other shield I'm probably gonna put here somewhere. In fact, I'm gonna put those things here as well. Let's do this. Get some contract rewards. Right, time for the next map. It's gonna be a boss. Stinky Streif, Overcharger. I think I've got the most lightning resistance, so Overcharger might be a good choice. I like how they've added more variety in the boss fights that we do during those Fazir challenge bosses. Ah, they're gonna shock my... They're gonna silence my... my Sonic Pulse. See, Sonic Pulse didn't hit him. If it did hit him, we would have seen a big chunk of his HP go down. Maybe when it's too close it doesn't hit them, or maybe... I don't know, something's afoot there with fracking strike. It works completely fine in my fort, but outside of the fort something's wrong. Let's go and get some essence in the meantime. Blue essence, I need to collect some. This one seems tempting. I can save 2 skill points from that one. If I were to wife bind it, how much damage does it do? 6.6, no, not worth it. See, if it had a socket, sure, then it would be worth it, but no. Oh, Angered Ancestors, my most hated map affix. Let's do the siege one. But yeah, I'm happy with this build the way it is right now. Maybe I can make the video tomorrow, even though I don't have all the items I want and I don't have all the affixes I want on those items. I've got the base. I've got the base things covered. Obviously, there's always room for min-maxing things. See, it didn't hit the zombie. That's what I'm talking about. Fracking strike. There's something happening there. And this one again, it didn't hit them. And it's very strange how it sometimes hits enemies and sometimes doesn't. I'm just trying to figure out what the problem is, what the cause is. So when I report it, I can say, hey, when this condition is met, the skill doesn't hit the enemies. Because right now I can only guess what's causing it. We've got the alpaca. Come on, alpaca, kill some scary man. Let's see the damage of the alpaca. 3.3k. Oh, that was so bad. 3.3k damage to a normal enemy. You see, it's lost its extra stats. Oh, and now my pet's gone. Ah.
You can't cast that here.
550k. Oh, this was such a nice damage. 550k on ridiculous. Without min-maxed items, without min-maxed weapon or min-maxed crit damage.
Your life is slipping away. You can't use that skill.
But yeah, I've got a lot of damage to fracking strike. Fuck, forgot it's this guy.
You can't cast that here.
It seems to only hit when the target is too far away from me. It doesn't seem to wanna hit when the target is right next to you. Did I not read something the right way and maybe that hit enemies multiple times for X damage each and slows enemies? Yeah, it doesn't say you need to be standing far from the enemies, and it works on the dummies, which is the weirdest part. Is it always works on the dummies. 10 out of 10 times it would hit properly against the dummies. See, let's do it here again. They seem to have nerfed Lightning Strike. It doesn't seem to proc as much as before. So maybe before it was bugged and it wasn't really 10% chance. And I think this was 150% weapon damage, wasn't it? Before. But yeah, it's proccing much less than before. Okay, let's do this. 1, 2. It didn't hit the first hit, only with the second hit. $550k. Okay, 550k is what we can get now. I don't think I can get more out of it for now. I'm gonna need some upgrades. Okay, Infamous, let's do it. Potion cooldown quadrupled, but my potion is 80% reduced. The potion cooldown. So does that mean from 1 point something it goes to 5 seconds? 25 seconds. Huh. Okay. That's a big increase. So I guess the potion cooldown reduction is applied after the quadruple thing. Those 80% potion cooldown from my set. Yeah, it's still 25 seconds.
Your pet is badly wounded.
By the way, I'm not noticing my pet active skill, the one that summons some spirits. Shit, I can't escape. I forgot its angered ancestors and went into the melee. I really need more potion drops. I don't have a token of rapid bartering and my pet can't go quickly to bring me some. Okay. Should I tell my pet to go get me potions before the boss fight?
You're nearly dead.
Okay, let's escape this enemy quickly. Give me potions, give me potions.
Your pet is hurt.
My pet is what? My pet's not here. It's weird to hear your pet is hurt or whatever when my pet's actually buying me potions. Come on.
Fast.
Doesn't... Okay, now it activated. Alright, it's time for a boss fight. My pet's returning.
Your pet is back.
How am I doing with the contracts? 3 to collect. I'm getting there. Soon I would have all the contract rewards from the new winter one.
Cast that spell here.
See, this enemy should disappear after you kill the boss. It's super badly designed right now.
Your
To be
pet
able to
is
get
injured.
killed by a stupid angered ancestor after you've killed the boss. I don't think I've seen this one, or maybe I have. This cat, the buttercup. Faster cooldown for pet's active skill. .7, 11 point. Okay. Maybe now I can try again. I don't have the gold coins, obviously. hopefully we can finish this Angered Ancestors and be done with it soon. Let's get corked. See, my potion cooldown is 1 second. Quadrupled potion cooldown should mean 4 seconds, not 25 seconds. Yet, it's a bug. It's a bug. Potion cooldown quadrupled makes it from 1 to 25. And mine is 1 only because I have a potion cooldown reduction from my set. So the way it's applying those things works in a very broken way. So it's 21 seconds from 1 second. Quadrupled potion cooldown, the way I understand it, means 4 times. And if it's 1 second, then it should go 4 seconds, not 21 seconds. Unless I've got my math wrong. But yeah, I think something's wrong the way it calculates and adds the percentages. I wanna see something. So right now it's 21 seconds. If I remove this, it goes to 25 seconds. So yeah, that's what's happening. This 80%, basically what's happening is it's adding 20 seconds cooldown. So from 5 it becomes 25, and from 1 it becomes 21. So they didn't make it at a percentage that scales off of your actual cooldown, but they made it at a flat number 20. They decided, alright, the default cooldown is X, let's just make Cork to give you X times 4 cooldown instead of it taking into account anything that reduces your cooldown. Ah.
You can't do that here. You can't cast that here.
Ah, move. Move.
That spell cannot be cast. You can't cast that.
Ideally though, I'm gonna try and make one build for every Steam skill on the Forged eventually. I'm gonna go and make one with Fracking Strike, one with Critical Mass, one with, what was the name of Swap Shot? Charged Shot? Charged? Pressure Shot, and one with Steam Powered Uppercut. And one with basic attacks. So there's gonna be some builds to be made. The basic attacks build I'm probably gonna make on this relic, whereas critical mass would be on the fire relic, and Servo Driven probably would fit best on Blood Drinker or Bane for all the defenses. We'll see what I'm gonna do there. Cold Heart, for Cold Heart I'm wondering what to get. Maybe I can make Cold Heart and basic attacks. Oh no, Cold Heart and basic attacks is not gonna be as good. unless I go ranged basic attacks. But Cold Heart might fit well with the pressure shot. Although I don't know, I don't think it's gonna fit as well. Something more ranged would fit better. Wood before. There we go. Okay, one more map and then we're done with the stupid Angered Ancestors. The most boring and stupid map modifier. Instead of them making it summon skeletons that give you 0 XP every X seconds to ambush you, it's just a stupid slow moving skeleton with annoying AoE around it. Since we need gold coins, it's time to start selling again.
Your pet has returned.
Couldn't get the cooldown. Chance to shock affixes. Okay, that's not so bad. That is not so bad. So what's my chance to shock now? Chance to shock, that tingling sensation is 4%, and I should have that other chance to shock on top of that 4%. Shock chance 20%. Okay. Not so bad. Ideally I would have gotten the affix with the chance to shock for weapon damage. This affix here. Chance to shock for this thing here. But still not so bad. So now we should be seeing the lightning strikes more often. Ogre Bezimo, Zig the Defiler, or Smolderfang. Who is Smolderfang? Blazing Siege. Let's check the Blazing. I'm wondering who this one was. I don't remember it. I think it's a spider. Maybe it's a fire spider. Or something like Strong Tusk, but a small version. Verkenim Brute. But Fang implies it has fangs. Oh yeah, it's the spider. Ah, shit, almost got stuck there. Let's get this one away from me. No! Come on! Why doesn't it ask me if I wanna leave the map? I was trying to just move away to see the wood. Fuck, man. Why? Why does it immediately enter the stupid portal? And why does this portal even spawn here? It shouldn't spawn this close to the stupid chest. Such a huge level, yet you decide to put the stupid portal right next to the stupid chest. It's just so tilting. I didn't even see what dropped. Like, you couldn't put the portal at the beginning of the map where we spawn. Some things just make no sense the way they're doing them. Alright, let's keep moving. What's this map? Oops, all traps and uniques. Oh, and infamous. We're gonna get some fame now. Let's see. Okay. It's my quest to get stolen flasks and the forgons as well. But there's gonna be some interesting builds that don't vent and don't use steam. Just relic based builds with a steam builder that you just use to proc things maybe, or just to do something in between to generate energy. So let's say you use rapid strike or cyclone mode, but you don't use a single venting or you don't use a single heat building skill, and you're just focusing on the relic. For example, with the flaming destroyer, that could work very well as a setup. And since you no longer need to use a venting skill, you can just use rapid strike or rapid fire or cyclone mode, or what was the other one that we could use, or shotgun blast to generate energy in between relic skills without needing to put a venting skill in your setup. And that's kind of interesting if you want to make such a build, although I don't see a reason why you wouldn't want to put at least Vortex Bomb for the defenses. There's a lot of defense you can get, even if you just get it for the tier 1 bonus. But if someone wants to make a build without venting, it's possible, it's doable. Okay. So you're not getting lucky with some nice good gear. Boom. See, this one didn't hit the enemy next to me. It hit the little guys, it didn't hit the one next to me.
You can't carry anymore. Your pet is hurt.
From what? What hurt my pet? I have no idea. This message seems to be appearing randomly, like the other time when my pet was not even near me when it was buying potions and your pet is hurt. How? Did he got ambushed on the way back from the potion shop? Maybe he got ambushed. Okay. For token, not the best, but still at least it's dropping something. Relic energy generation. I don't want to lose the relic energy generation. There's a lot of damage on this item, yeah. Definitely a lot of damage for a cannon build. Ah, the pet's full. Did we complete the map? Still need some forgons. Damn, how am I gonna get those 4 forgons? The map's almost over. They'll start dropping. That's 2. Okay, I need 2 more. Let's leave that one on the ground. I think if I don't pick it up, my chances of getting another one are higher. Unless they change the dynamic quest drops system to no longer work. What is the Vultura doing here? Need to find a goblin before the map expires. See, this one didn't get hit by my fracking strike. Again. Of course it silenced my fracking strike when I needed it. Did it drop Fogons? No, still waiting for one Fogon. If it drops one Fogon, I can go back to the other one that dropped before. Okay, it dropped. And this one also didn't get hit. I think when they're too close to me, they just don't get hit. In the same way some other skills don't hit, like Ghost Train and things like that, if the enemy is right next to you. The projectile seems to start after the enemy's model. So let's say the enemy is this green item. The projectile seems to start from here instead of from here where I am. And that way it misses the target. That used to happen with Swagshot and Ghost Train ever since the alpha. And maybe the same problem is happening with Fracking Strike. But I don't think that's the problem, because sometimes the enemies are far away from me and they still don't get hit. Not just the nearby target. So I'm just trying to figure out what's broken with the skill, what's causing it to not hit enemies. Without Walkaway Storm. See, it didn't hit now. Perfect example of it not hitting. Two sockets? But if I exit, it's not gonna be two sockets. If I exit, those two sockets would disappear and there's gonna be just one. Let's see here what's happening here. Like that, and that, and that. And let's see. Have room for some more items. Let's see what we can pick up. We can pick up this and this and Travel Passage. Let's see now. What is happening? That's the long loading screen. Did it disconnect? Oh no, it didn't. Alright, pretty nice. Now we can send the pet to sell stuff. And maybe try again to get some nice... Actually, let's keep this shock here. And let's try and get pet active skills on my tokens.
Your pet has arrived.
Unless there's anything else I wanna change. From the sockets, I don't think there is. Yeah, I'm gonna try and squeeze some more from the pet items. Disenchant, and I'm trying to get faster cooldown for pet active skills. Doesn't seem to wanna roll on it. And yeah, you can see this sword now is back to one socket. I don't think they intended for two sockets to appear. From that increase of the affixes, but the percent increase on the affixes makes the items get a second socket, which seems like unintended behavior and another thing they need to fix. That came as a bug with this new change, with the power creep change.
Your pet has arrived.
let's try again. Let's change this disenchant and body carnage enchant. Faster cooldown, there we go. Got one. Now if only I could get a Dryad's neckband. And what skills am I using? I've been experimenting with the new skills. I didn't notice Summon Flock working, so it seems broken, or maybe I'm just blind. Yeah. And I didn't notice this one working as well. I don't know, maybe I should stop playing with this with this relic and switch to a forged on a different relic to see clearly when we see electricity. It's very hard with all the electricity happening to figure out which one is the pet, which one isn't. Let's do like this. I'm still waiting to get Healing Friendship on this test server. Siege Anchored Berserking. I'm gonna go for Berserking. What's the time now? 7:11. We've got some time more left to stream, like 3 hours, 20 minutes or something like that. It's a long stream today. How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours, 20 minutes, so another as much, and yeah. I could have started streaming earlier as well, but wanted to make myself some food before streaming. Ah, no, got me there. Invoking this help, obviously. Let's see here. Here. Let's keep moving. Okay, which way? I'm gonna check here first. We need as many spiders as possible. Silky webbing is the one that has been broken for me. Out of the two things that have been broken, both of them were spider related for me after this patch. Silky webbing and spider ichor. So every spider kill counts. I hope it's not another broken one though. And it's only 3 quest drops, seriously. If it's so bad at dropping that for a full map you don't get 3 quest item drops, then yeah, there's definitely something wrong. So far at least I've gotten one. Early. This and this. Like this. check what's this way. Actually, I need to go the other way first. I think I need to go the other way, like here. Wow, those stupid knockbacks. I really wish we have crowd control resistance in the game. And crowd control immunity. I would love a legendary item that gives me crowd control immunity as the special affix, so I can be knocked back like this and interrupted. It just breaks the whole fluidity of the combat if you can't build a tank around crowd control immunity. To not be able to get swallowed, rooted, stunned. You have stun immunity. I think you have stun resistance or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. But you don't have knockback immunity and knockback resistance in the game. It would be nice to have a shield that gives you, as a legendary affix, knockback immunity, or in general maybe knockback and stun immunity. For a spin to win build, it would be the best thing you can get, probably, to avoid those annoying interrupts. By the way, look at the bad drop rates in regards to the silky webbing. I'm still at 1 out of 3 and the map is probably halfway done. See. Okay, second silky webbing finally. I need to remember the direction of the fracking strikes. Make sure it always hits the target I want it to hit. I think it shoots 45 or 35 degrees in both directions of where you're facing. So if I want to shoot a target, I need to not face that target directly. It's a bit difficult. It would be nice if your fracking strike always hits with one of the projectiles wherever you're facing. It would be nice if it worked that way. And this guy is broken. He's immune. He's invulnerable. Might as well just ignore him. Yeah, those invulnerable enemies that glitch out and keep following you throughout the map and take 0 damage. They can be annoying. Is that all the spiders? I hope it's not another wasted map that can be completed though. There's still hope because there's still some spiders we haven't killed. Okay, we got some spiders here. Let's group them up. Right here should be fine. Okay, there we go. Finally, the final silky webbing. We can go do the boss now. Okay.
You can't cast that spell here.
And again, fracking strike didn't hit the boss. And this just kind of ruins the whole thing if you're fracking strike, which is not something you can activate all the time. And if you can't rely on it to work 100% of the time, it's pretty bad. Hopefully before this moves onto the live server, from the public test server, hopefully they sort this one out, so at least it hits every single time whenever the skill passes through an enemy. Because visually it looks like it's hitting the enemy, but it doesn't. It doesn't do the damage. And it doesn't say evaded, blocked or anything. It just looks as if it's not colliding with them or whatever. Oh, 14 contract rewards to collect. Nice. So I'm getting close to completing all of it. I'm gonna be at 38, so there's gonna be 2 left to complete. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna have to do that map now. Let's do that map. I didn't even see what map it was. I guess we're gonna find out inside. If it votes in the first place. Alright, here it is. It's I don't know what map it is, it's not saying. It's a goblin map with poison spiders though. Okay. Oh, this summoned 2 alpacas at the same time. That was pretty neat.
Your pet is running away.
Is it? I don't think my pet is running away. It's here. the game's smoking something. This NPC is smoking something. So there's that new bug where it's telling your pet is badly hurt, your pet is hurt, your pet is running away, when it's not really. I can probably, once I'm done with farming the fame for the contract, I can probably switch to normal, so I can farm faster, complete maps faster. But on Ridiculous we're getting a lot of elite enemies and uniques and legendaries, which means better chances of getting gear when killing those, because there's more of them. So probably sticking to Ridiculous is fine. Oh, quest related something. Okay, we got this. So we need to collect lost keys. Now that's a new quest, collecting lost keys. I've never seen this one. I found the second web, I haven't found the first and the third web. My pet seems to want food. I can try and give him some food in a moment. I guess it's time for him to have a little food. Let's see. Let's see over here. Maybe after this map I can feed Sky. Sky, where are you? he's begging a lot. Okay, maybe let's clear out this zone and then I can go and give him food instead of making him wait too much. Let's make sure there's no one that can attack me nearby. Oh, found the other webs. Huh? Okay, we can just finish the map now. Sky can wait a boss fight's worth of time before I feed him, and while I feed Sky I might also take a peace break. It would be nice to combine them. Alright, there we go. Boss done. Servo blade. Let's get Sky to say how hungry he is on the microphone. I'm wondering if he will. Oh, see, now it asks me, are you sure you want to leave the dungeon? Earlier it didn't. Why? Sky? That's him saying he wants food. And he wants me to not hug him. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna take a small break, like let's say 90 seconds or something like that, so I can take a piss and feed Sky. So I'll be right back. Okay, thank you for waiting. Sorry, I messed up here with the transitions. So yeah, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Let's go back into the game and see if I can upgrade the other pet item for cooldown reduction, for pet active skill cooldown reduction. First, I need a sell. Let's sell this. And this servo blade. Oh, servo blade with what damage? If only it was 2 times. If only it was 2 times or 3 times. But yeah, at least it's finally dropping. I'm gonna keep this just so I can show that it can finally drop what damage. Now, if you add an item rerolling system, it's gonna be even better. It's gonna be so. If this had a socket and instead of immobilize, it had physical damage, it would have been perfect for bleeding builds with rupture, with steam powered uppercut. And this servo blade, maybe they need to rename it now that it's no longer called servo driven uppercut. Okay. It's pretty nice to see finally the thing I've been waiting for so long to get added into the game. Actually get added. Now what we need is just an item affix rerolling system for min-maxing. But the developers have said they don't want us to... They want it to be endless hunt for a perfect item for the build. They wanted the min-maxing to never be possible of a certain build, to be infinite. Or I'm not saying it word for word exactly what they said, but it was something within those lines that they don't want us to ever be able to min-max everything completely, which is super bad way of designing a game, to not give your players a way of finally reaching the final goal of min-maxing a certain build so they can move on to the next build. With a game with so much build variety, it's only natural to allow people to min-max their builds, so they can try something else instead of sticking to the same old boring character relic combo with the same exact setup of skills. It would make sense in a game where it probably has 4 or 5 builds, but this game has over 200 possible builds. So why shouldn't we be able to reroll our affixes and min-max our builds to the way we want it to be? It makes no sense in a game like this one to not have a system where you can min-max things. It's gonna make hunting items much more enjoyable and getting a crappy item you don't need with shitty affixes. Because then you can either use it to salvage it and to get essence and then use that essence to reroll the affixes, or you can use junk items to reroll to get essences and reroll the affixes on this item if it's the base you needed. So this servo blade, maybe I don't need it right now, and maybe I would want to just salvage it and upgrade something else, something that fits my build. Something like if I were to pick a weapon, what weapon would I pick for this build? This one won't be too bad, but not really great. If I were to pick a one-handed weapon to equip, North Mace is not a bad choice, but not my preferred choice. Lightning Bower, not a bad choice, but again probably not my preferred choice. But yeah, actually Lightning Bower would fit really well as a weapon to equip, to get its power, and instead of a basic attack to use that one there. Another thing that we could get as a weapon that's one-handed. Well, there aren't many other choices, to be honest. Yeah, That's probably the one I would select. From all the legendary weapons, I would probably for this build select Lightning Bower. For that specific setup. I don't know what the new sword does. Honestly, the new sword might be the one I want, but I don't know what it does. And since we're talking one-handed, not two-handed weapon, the choices are limited. But Servo Blade is definitely not something I would wanna wear for that build. But if it's good road, damage-wise, and better than anything blue I've got, sure, I would wear it, even though I don't need the legendary affix of it. But you see the pattern there of the damage affixes. I'm gonna try and demonstrate it again. See? 5,500 at the top, 1,117 at the bottom, whereas the other one is wife bound and it's giving me less in those two places, but the other one has a socket, obviously. Bronzy says, was this a big update? Yeah, kind of a very big update in some ways. For example, this guy, the Forged, got a huge change, which is the steam mechanic. Now you don't have just heat and venting, you have heat, venting and steam, and you build steam by venting heat. And heat no longer... having max heat no longer prevents you from using heat builders. See, I can reach max heat. Look at this heat meter. Also, heat doesn't dissipate. Steam dissipates though. So you see, my heat is at the limit, but it keeps letting me use my heat builders. Before, when you reach max, it would stop you. And now I can just vent whenever I'm ready. And when you vent, you get steam, and steam, there's steam spending skills now. See, this is a steam spending skill. This is a vent skill. This is the steam spending skill again. So that's a major change, and some skills have been reworked to fit this mechanic. And there have been other changes in regards to drops, in regards to having some power creep on your items, which is kind of buggy right now. It's not working the way it needs to. Because once you leave the Fazir dungeon it disappears, which is fine, but once you return to the Fazir dungeon it doesn't appear again. And that's what they need to figure out, a way for this power creep on. For example, look at this item, my challenge bonus, because I'm in challenge level 38, the challenge bonus is 11.5. So starting at level 16, you get 0.5% stronger item stats as drops in the Fazir's dungeon. 0.5 per level, which is pretty solid. I did the maths yesterday, but it didn't seem to properly count it. So let's say 251 levels minus 15 is 236. And if you multiply that by 0.5, that's 118. So you're most likely gonna get 118% increase in the stats. Maybe I'm not calculating it properly, but I think if we get 0.5 every stage, it would go up to 118% increase in the stats. And that's okay, as long as it remains only in the Fazir. And as long as you can get that stat to to return. Once you exit the Fazir and then you return in the Fazir, this power creep should return. But I think it's much better if you just give that bonus as an affix, not affix, as a buff, as a map affix. You see how we've got Oopso, Traps, Boom Room, and then the Wanderer's Hood. Just something like this that keeps growing as you're pushing the Fazir. It's gonna have the equal effect, but instead of tying it to items, you're just tying it to the Fazir progression as a bonus. Although this might be a little bit more boring, but at least it's harder to bug it, and it's much easier to troubleshoot problems with that one. But obviously they want us to have items that are stronger in the Fazir. And I agree, I actually suggested for them to add such a system that makes us stronger only in the Fazir. So that when they add new endgame activities, those items wouldn't be super overpowered in those new activities. And so that we have reasons to want items from other activities. So I think tying power creep to the items as gear level is not the best way to do it. I think there's many other ways to do Fazir power creep, and I've already suggested 3 months ago or 4 months ago a system to just give us something like the Legendarium, but for the Fazir, and we make our own Fazir build by picking different trinkets or whatever you wanna call it, that we put in those slots, and we unlock different ones as we push further. But if they want to simplify it, just take this thing, the challenge bonus, and add it as a map affix. That just keeps growing the further you go into the Fazir stages. If they want to make it super simple. But it's a bit boring when it's just damage and defense, when it's just the affixes of your items getting stronger. I would have preferred it much better if we had a limited amount of slots, and as we finish challenges we unlock different things. Oh, Unstable Wararm, best cannon for this build. Now if you tell me it has relic energy bonuses attached to it, then I'm gonna be very happy. Let's check. No socket, sadly no socket. So yeah, this item is not gonna help me much, because I'm not doing cannon damage. I'm doing weapon damage, and weapon damage scales off this weapon. And this is supposed to be weapon damage. I mean, this is a vortex bomb bonus, and I don't use cannon damage skills, so my current thing gives me 10%, over 10% relic energy generation, which is obviously more useful to me. But I'm wondering whether this relic energy generation is applied to melee attacks. Let me check. Where is my relic energy generation bonus? I've got this one from Energizer. Relic energy generation. This relic energy generation doesn't appear anywhere. I have to check whether with this cannon I have faster relic energy generation or not. Because if this doesn't really work, then it really won't matter, and then I can equip the Unstable Wararm and put something else over here. Such as this one's not bad. This one's not bad either. 'Cause Yeah, let's do this one. I want to check something. So I'm moving like this, and now it doesn't seem faster. Oh, actually, this doesn't work. This is broken. It's not giving me the movement speed bonus. Oh, never mind. It's working, but I'm not seeing it here. I'm definitely moving faster. For how many seconds is this supposed to be? 5 seconds. No, maybe it just looks like I'm moving faster, but I'm not. Yeah, it's so most of those new items are broken, one way or another. Well, I'm gonna have a lot of things to report as broken. First, I'm gonna check if someone else reported those, though. All right. I'm not sure if I'm really getting that energy generation. I'm gonna need to test it in the city. I'm gonna test it in my fort against a single dummy. So I'm making sure I'm always hitting the same target to see how long it takes me to build the energy to the maximum with and without that cannon. So let's hit once. This generated 5 energy. 5 energy. With those 10%, I should get 5.5. This generated another 5. Okay. Let's hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. That gave me 28 energy. 28 energy. Let's use that energy again. I'm gonna try and hit the same amount of times. So let's do it now. 1, 2, 3, 5. 26 with a single proc. 26 with a single proc of the whitening. Three, 4, 5. 24. But I didn't have a proc of whitening, so I'm gonna try again with the other one to see if I can do it without the whitening proc and get the same number, because the whitening proc probably results in more energy. 3, 4, 5. 25. So this is 25. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now it procced 20. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 gave me 22 this time. Why does it give me different amount of energy every time? 22 with 5 without a proc 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With 1 proc, 26. Yeah, I still think I'm getting that 10% increase. So I think the easiest way to test it is to hit different dummies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25. I think the burning and the shock are making me gain energy quicker. In any case, I think this cannon does work. It does give me extra energy generation. But whether it's worth it, now that's whether this 10% extra is worth it, I'm not sure. It's not like a huge change. It's a huge change when I'm hitting more, I guess, like this. Alright, let's do some more maps now. What did I put? I put the movement speed, which didn't work. So yeah, I'm kind of very limited in regards to choices here. Let's do White Vault. Okay, here we go. Okay. White Vault got wrecked. I keep getting bowed eagles with Necropupper. I've already got a couple. Enough of those. Okay, now what comes next?
Yes, but can you pet the dog? You got this.
Okay, we're doing Quoked now.
That doesn't sound so tough.
Gauntlet, Uso, Traps, Quicksilver, Shifting Shackles. I've got the most lightning resistance from all my resistances, so I'd rather take that one. Let's play to my strengths rather than risking the one shots. Although I've got something that's preventing me from getting one shot, and it's this thing, the Winter Weave Gauntlets. No. Phew. Thankfully here it asks me if I wanna leave. I accidentally clicked that. Boom. Boom. Alright, there we go. And boom. Okay, a lot of goblins. Let's go this way. Oh, this way. This way. There we go. But I'm starting to get used to this Steam system, to be honest. To the way it works now. It takes a while to get used to it, but you get used to it. Can you transmog armors? Oh yeah, you can. This is new with the update. I can show you. You can transmog and die. So they've added a style station with this update. I've got a video on my YouTube channel about it from yesterday. But I can show you. Just let me finish the map. But if you don't want to wait to get me to finish the map to show you, you can watch my video. One of my videos from yesterday is about the transmogs. Let me check which one it is. It's video number 3, part 3. Part 3, the transmogian dice. It's at 0613. So the video I uploaded today in the summary, Snow and Steam update summary, at 6 minutes is where I start talking about the transmogs and the dice system. In part 3. I split it into 3 parts for 3 different things. Actually, not 3 different things, more than 3 things, but yeah. Just to be easy to digest those videos. But I can show you in a moment once I'm done with this map. It's a style station, and if you find an item after the update, not before the update, any items you have found before the update, you need to find again to get the skins. I'm not a big fan of this. I would prefer to be able to at least do something to get the skins of items I've already found. But it's cosmetics, so I guess we have to deal with it the way it is. So yeah, if I have a specific unique looking item and I want to get that skin, I have to get it again after the update. But if you start playing after the update has landed, which would be, I think in 2 weeks we're getting this update. My guess is this update we probably would get it around 15th or 16th of December. This is my guess. I'm only guessing there, but most likely they wouldn't wanna do it on the week of Christmas, on the 21st, 22nd, whatever. So they probably would do it on the week starting from Monday the Monday the 14th. And they're probably gonna do it on Wednesday or Thursday or Tuesday. I doubt it's gonna be on a Monday or on a Friday. But you never know. You never know if things need to be delayed a bit. If the things... I mean, I don't mind waiting a bit more to make sure every single annoying bug has been fixed. There aren't that many. To be honest, there aren't that many annoying bugs with this build that I'm playing right now. I think it doesn't show the build version anymore. Yeah, it no longer shows the build version of the game when you play it. Probably the Control and D shows it though, but yeah, in the current version that we're playing on the test server, there are some things that are broken that hopefully get fixed in those 2 weeks remaining until we get this update for the live server. Because right now I'm playing on the public test server. This is a preview of an upcoming update. And so far I'm liking it. I'm liking a lot of the things. And I'm getting used to this system, the Steam system. At first I didn't like it and I still don't really like it as much. But at least I'm getting used to it. It's an acquired taste, so to say. Let's see. You pretty much get into sync with, you get into kind of some sort of a rhythm when to use your Steam spender. Come on. Okay, this one's done. And now we can go and finish the map, but first let's clear out some stuff. Okay, there we go, boss fight now. And Gwen says the version number was removed with the... Yeah, I remember the version number being removed with the last update. I was wondering if they reinstated it for the test server. We probably see it from the Control and D. I'm actually gonna check Control and D and I'm gonna paste the info. And welcome back, Gwen. Gwen, did you try the Forged already, or are you waiting for the live update? Are you gonna play it on the test realm or not? It can be very strong. I've already hit for 550,000 damage with fracking strike on Ridiculous with this weapon. This shitty 7.3 thousand damage weapon with 185 crit damage. If I get this to 300 and if this is 8.5 weapon, and if it's actually a legendary one, and the legendary probably can go up to 9 point something, even 10,000 if you get everything flat damage. And this can probably go close to 700 something thousand damage. You will not try the PTR stuff. You will wait for the live version. Fine enough. I mean, it's okay to wait for when it's fixed of all the bugs, because there's some tilting things. Some of the new things don't work properly, or at all. Some things just flat out don't work. But yeah, I can see builds becoming pretty fun that way. And probably tomorrow I can make this as a build video. It's not min-maxed, but I can't wait to min-max a build to make the build video. I think it's good enough. The biggest joy for me right now for Steam damage is this Sonic Pulse tier 3. 40% extra damage. One problem I'm seeing is with fracking strike, it doesn't always hit. When I test it on the dummies, it always hits, but otherwise it doesn't. You did it with the early access stuff because you had nothing else to play. Alright, I understand. Now with you playing Shadowlands and things like that, it makes sense. It makes sense. At least you have something to play and grind there. Oh, and there's a new monster affix. I'm sure you're gonna love it. I'm not sure whether you saw me do this monster affix earlier, but there's a new affix in the Fazir where you have up to 20 stacks, and each stack you get stacks by killing monsters and keeping a kill streak. Each stack gives you 2% damage and 2% movement speed for a total of 20 stacks, so 40% damage and 40% movement speed. As long as you keep killing enemies to keep that stack going. You would never play retail WoW? Oh, so you're playing a private server? Okay. Fair enough. Are you playing some high rate private server or is it official rate? You play Classic? Is it private Classic server or is it a retail Classic server? So is it the official Classic or is it a private Classic? You never played private servers. Okay, but when you set retail, you gotta distinguish what you mean by retail. Because for me, Classic is still retail because you still pay. You still pay and it's still the official server. So for me, Classic is still a retail server. So retail probably is not the best word there. So you're playing official Classic. Also, I thought Shadowlands was I thought Shadowlands was something in the Classic, like the latest patch in Classic. So Shadowlands is the current version on the non-Classic server, on the Legacy server. Okay. But yeah, when you say retail, for me it sounds weird because Classic is still a retail. You're still paying for it. You're still subscribing to be able to get access to it. I'm not sure why they're calling it retail when both of them should be considered retail. One should be just Legacy, the other one Classic. Or whatever they want to call it. The Classics servers got now a few days ago the Naxxramas. Okay, that's the update I was reading about. I remember reading a week ago about an upcoming update. I guess it was Naxxramas. Was Naxxramas the one with the skeleton dragon? I remember it being something about a dragon, if I'm not mistaken. You're preparing for the Burning Crusade. So you're just using retail. Okay, I guess that's how they're... It's weird, but at least when you say retail now I would know. But to me it sounds weird, so I'm never gonna call it like that. But at least I'm gonna know what you refer to when you say retail. Oh, the final raid is Wrath of the Lich King. Okay. And the Ice Crown Sitter. Again, last time I played World of Warcraft was so long ago, and it was on a private server. I can't be bothered to grind on official raids. And even then, the combat felt super whacking to me. In general, I don't know, I preferred playing Ion and Lineage and Guild Wars 1 and 2 compared to World of Warcraft, but to each their own preference, I guess. The same way I can't play Wolsen now. I returned to Wolsen, I was vastly disappointed, and I'm back to Torchlight. Whereas most people on my Steam friends list are playing Wolsen. If I check my Steam friends list right now, most of those people are Struck Club members. There's 2 people playing Last Epoch, 2 people playing Wolsen, and recently on my library, in the past couple of days, when I click on Wolsen, why does it not open my Steam library?
Your pet is fleeing.
My pet is most certainly not fleeing. Let's check my library. If I click on Wolsen, there's probably 7-8 people who have played recently. 12 friends have played recently, and 1 is playing right now. Actually, it was 2 playing right now, one of them changed. Whereas with Last Epoch, 3 friends played recently, and 2 are playing right now. So yeah, obviously Wolsen right now is the more popular out of those games. But I just couldn't enjoy it. For 10 months it seemed like they're taking the piss by giving us such an update after 10 months has passed since launch, to not give us a single new endgame activity. It's basically just them taking the piss and laughing in our faces by only giving us the hunt as new, in brackets, content, which is not even a new activity. It's just an add-on to whatever else you do. It becomes very repetitive and boring, the endgame in WoW, and if you're only doing expeditions with the occasional map every now and then. Hunt or no hunt. Not that this doesn't become repetitive, but I've never liked the Fuzzier dungeon myself, as being the only endgame in Torchlight. But Torchlight didn't spend 10 months without giving us a new endgame activity. If Torchlight doesn't give us a new endgame activity 10 months after the launch, then then that's another problem for Torchlight. We'll see when the first new endgame activity will be. But if I'm gonna play a game with single type of endgame, I'd rather play Torchlight instead of Wolsen. If I'm gonna be doing the same repetitive, boring endgame activity. Because at least this game seems a little bit better balanced and a little bit easier to gear up and much easier to reach max level. Much less grindy. Let's say Wolsen is much grindier than Torchlight 3. If only Wolsen had some of the quality of life from Chaosbane, in regards to respecking, in regards to leveling up to max level quickly, in regards to endgame activities like having different options, not just the rifting. Ripping Reaper is saying hello, how are you? Oh, I'm fine. I've been enjoying figuring out new things for the Forged, pushing the Fuzzier a little bit as I do so, to see I'm just doing a benchmark with the Forge to see when I'm gonna start struggling. And welcome back, Reaper. And I've missed Roger's message. Roger, sorry for missing your message. He said retail is confusing. Modern and classic are probably what they should be called. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. I don't know whether modern really fits the bill as well. But probably sounds a little less confusing than retail. I still would rather call it legacy and classic. Or old school and classic. But classic and old school kind of sound similar. Oh shit, I just I fucked up my desk. Not my desk, but the I had mounted something on my desk to put my AC adapter, and I think one of those nuts fell off from it. Because I hit it with my leg just now. Was trying to do some cable management and I screwed some nuts, not nuts, but whatever you call those pointy things. And that are like nuts but not really, like bolts, but whatever you call it. The ones that are pointy and you can screw, you call them screws, that's what you call them. But yeah, one of the screws I attached to my desk so I can attach an extension on it, kind of just fell, so I'm probably gonna check it to see. Okay, I think I'm safe here, just give me a moment. I'm just gonna use a lamp to check what fell on the floor. Oh, I see. Just a moment. I need to fix it. Fuck, I hit myself in I hit my microphone. As I was getting up from under the desk, my nose hit my microphone. Alright, just a moment, because the mic is now not in place. Alright, now it's fine. Yeah, so I fixed it. I've got a very, very weird way of handling the cable management. I'm trying to find in my country where they sell nets for cable management. You know, ones that you can put on your desk, and you can just put the adapter and the cables and everything in that net. Because I've got a 6-volt extension, 6-volt electric extension cord or whatever you want to call it, where I'm plugging all the stuff. And I've kind of attached it to the inner side of my desk, and I accidentally hit that with my feet just now, and it fell, but it's fine. Echoes of Life dropped, nice. Echoes of Life is one of the most OP items in the game, probably, in regards to survivability. I'm probably gonna try and show you what it does. It's such a fun item, to be honest. So let's remove the Raging Beater and put Echoes of Life. This is the one that Michael created during the extra life stream, the death stream. Let's use it on the boss fight now. And I'm gonna catch up to the chat. Let's see what chat said. Roger Muner says, are you looking forward to Diablo 4? You betcha, you betcha I'm looking for Diablo 4. I'm looking forward to Diablo 4. It's probably my most anticipated ARPG that's coming in the next few years for now. So let's see, what did I miss? Gwen says invent. Oh, you did not invent the term, okay. And Ripping Reaper saying I'm finding Shadowlands a little boring, but I have just started. And Gwen says Shadowlands looks like a third person Diablo. Okay. Interesting. And Gwen says also all those bad features they implemented after Cataclysm killed retail for me years ago. Interesting. Nice to see people talking about WoW. Most of the things I have no idea about, because again I've only played a little bit of WoW and that was very long time ago. Why can't I use Echoes of Life? Is it autocast? Why can't I use Echoes of Life? There's something wrong with it, I can't use it. I guess I just need to die to get it to work. Maybe. Now the question is, would the cooldown shield work on Echoes of Life? Because it didn't work on some other things. Resonate soundwave sword, which will not like. Summon a Holy Alpaca champion for 20 seconds, and while the champion lives, if you would take fatal damage, the Alpaca will transfer its life energy to you. Why can't I use it? What's broken? I wanna use it. I really wanna use it. It just doesn't let me use it. It's either broken or I'm just not doing something the right way. Squishing from 120 to 60 seems like a good thing to me. But again, I've not played it to tell you. But yeah, the less levels and the less grinding, the better. Obviously, if your max level is 120, you're definitely doing something wrong there. If there's that many levels and you're constantly adding power creep and new levels with each update, then you just need to change your whole system. And I guess squishing is inevitable if you keep adding new levels every year. Sooner or later you're gonna have to do it. But yeah, new things can be added without adding new levels, but World of Warcraft is all about the grind. So in a game like that, it makes sense to have new levels every big update, forcing people to actually return to grind new levels. It's how it is. It's how they want people to be zombies in MMOs. And World of Warcraft is not any different than the Asian grinders. It's yet another grinder where it wants you to be zombies. But that's the core principle of MMOs. The grind. And it makes sense. In MMOs makes sense, but if you take that and convert it into a ARPG, isometric looter, then definitely seems out of place. What do we do? Gold Waki, Gear Waki, or Essential? Let's do Gear Waki. Well, from 120 to 60 it's stupidly high. Okay, maybe to 70 or 80 would have been better, yeah. I'm not sure how that translated in terms of what was squished and when certain skills unlock and when others do, but I guess it might be a bit too aggressive, yeah. Again, I'm not a WoW player, so I can't talk about this too much. You want me to put the skill in another slot? Alright, let's try it.
Your pet is taking damage.
My pet needs to go and buy me potions instead of taking damage. You always become aggressive somehow. Yeah, the same way I become when talking about games I don't like. I can agree with that. No, it doesn't want to work on other slots either. It's a broken skill, that's what it is. Maybe I need to be low HP to use it. Yeah, looks broken to me as well. There's many things that are broken still. But that's what PTR is. They're giving us an early preview of changes. Some of them not completely finished yet. Some of them we can just test and report as broken. So definitely PTR is not for everyone. If you can't stand broken stuff, wait for the PTR for the PTR build to migrate and be improved and get pushed to the live server with all the changes for the past 2 weeks. If I let them kill me, I'm gonna lose my weapon if I let them kill me. I don't want to lose my weapon because I don't have a better one. I really don't have a better one right now. I can try and make myself a second weapon and then maybe let them kill me. But it's gonna resurrect me. Oh, I can use it now. I just used it now. I'm not sure what I did, but it let me use it. Yeah, I can put it in my stash, but I need to finish this map. I can't put it in my stash right now. I'm not sure what I did, but somehow it allowed me to use the skill. There's definitely something broken. I think it just started letting me be able to use it randomly. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think I need 200% relic energy charge. I think it was a skill to replace your relic ultimate. If I remember correctly, it was a skill to replace your 1000 volt burst or equivalent. That's what it is. You need 200 relic energy charge. And it just doesn't say it. But if I remember correctly, that's exactly what this skill was supposed to be. A replacement if you don't like your relic ultimate. To just use this one instead. They just need to make this clear. The same way in 1000 volt burst, it says can be used after spending a total of 200 relic energy. Oh, it says it. Fuck, I'm blind. We're blind. Echoes of Life can be used after spending a total of 200 relic energy. It's either this or the relic ultimate. It's not using the ultimate, but it's to replace the ultimate. It's a replacement for 1000 volt burst and the likes of it. So if you don't like 1000 volt bursts, you can do that. You can just. Although 1000 volt burst is pretty nice because it gives me attack speed, but and casting speed. But I'm thinking casting speed probably doesn't affect cyclone mode. I don't think I can use both. Michael, when he was designing the skill, when he was designing the item in the stream, said this would be a replacement because it consumes your relic charge. You're gonna see when I get my relic charge and I use it, it consumes all 200 of it. See, it's ready. I'm gonna use it now and see how it consumed all my relic charge. Oh yeah, you can do that as well. You can do both of them. In fact, there's builds where you would be able to quickly get another 200 before this one has cooled down. So in those 60 seconds, you can probably use Echoes of Life, and while Echoes of Life is cooling down, you use 1000 volt burst. Builds like that would be Chaotic Strikes builds. Chaotic Strikes, Sword Smash, Venomous Maw, where you can dump energy quickly, or Blazing Pillar, or Drain, or Conjure Electrode, something that would let you dump energy super quickly, so you can build the charge quickly, and so you can use Echoes of Life and 1000 volt burst. For builds with Localized Storm, you're not building relic energy charge as quickly as energy dumping builds. So our builds are not as quick as relic active damage builds. You don't even need to wait 60 seconds to use the other ultimate. If your build is good enough, if you have this skill, just let me give you an example. If you have this one, the boots, and the ancient ember boots, if you have the Ancient Ember boots, fuck. So if you have the Ancient Ember boots, you can use the Echoes of Life. Stop fucking... This is a bug. I click and it switches up. So if you have the Ancient Ember boots, you... Actually, in the Forge, it would be Ancient Ember Hatch for the Forged. But yeah, if you have it, you can use the Echoes of Life and then use the battery skill, whatever it's called, from the Ancient Ember boots or Hatch, and then use the other one immediately. So yeah, this would be pretty interesting combo. And there's ways to do things. I mean, I love it how they're adding new items and adding some new synergies and things to combine. And are you noticing my potion cooldown? 1.2 seconds potion cooldown. Thanks to this 80% faster potion cooldown. So basically I'm face tanking, healing. And I also have the Winter Weave gauntlets with ignoring every 60 seconds 3 sources of damage. Actually 6 sources of damage. There's some nice synergies now with all the items they've added recently to the game. And this is one of the driving forces for those games, having items to chase for your builds. And having multiple builds you can try. If only they would consider adding an affix rerolling system, it would be so much more attractive as a game to play to others. So I couldn't transmog this one. I mean, I couldn't dye it. Not sure why the Mountain King can't be dyed. So let's take this one, I guess, and just dye it. I want yellow and blue. Destruct team covers. There is no yellow, I guess. There's golden. Actually, they can. Some of them can be dyed. As you can see, my shoulders somehow I have managed to dye. I think you have to transmog to something else. And dye it and then return it to legendary. So let me show you. See, I just dyed this one. I just dyed this one blue, and if I transmog to this, let's see, it's still red. Some others though, you can dye. Even after transmogging, it's like my current shoulders, as you saw. I guess those just dropped blue. Yeah, that's how it is. Legendaries, you can dye legendaries. You have to collect the specific die of the legendary, maybe. When I first found this, it was already blue. When I first found this, it was red. When I first found this, it was, I guess, greenish. Aqua color. When I first found... well, I have to find more stuff. Oh, those would be shoulders. Let's see. Those would be shoulders are the blue color I found them with, but they've already always been that color. Those are yellow. It's weird how those I found blue. So I guess legendaries, you just have to find them with a specific color. But now the question is, if I find new shoulders, would it unlock the new color of those? Or would it forever be blue? For the... oh, that's actually Winter Weave. That's why it's blue. Winter Weave is blue. And since Winter Weave is a reskin of the Mountain King hatch, of the Mountain King shoulders, I mean, the Winter Weave powder. The whole Winter Weave set is a reskin of the Mountain King. The same way the Ancient Ember, is also a reskin of a set of the Ancient Ember is a reskin of the Vultura set. And they're different colored, so that's why we can't change the color of legendary skins, but you can change to another skin and change the color that way. And since you have a red Mountain King, cyan, blue, whatever you want to call this one, being the Winter Weave, you can still have at least different colorways by collecting the different reskins of that set. MedOS, Blazing, Sir Alec, Siege. Let's take electric because my defense to electric is better. But it's a decent system. The transmog and die system is pretty decent. In fact, I forgot to show it earlier when I was supposed to. Which I apologize. I said I'm gonna show it and then I totally forgot about it when I ended that one long map I was doing. But the transmog is fun. I love transmogs in systems. Transmog systems in games, I mean. And it was supposed to come with the... it was supposed to come before the game launched, but then the community wanted more things, other things more. And yeah, in the end this got pushed back in the priority list. And Forged is going strong so far. It's going strong in the Fazir. I'm not encountering that much of a challenge yet. But yeah, I've got the build pretty well set up for now. Some things are taking longer to kill and sometimes I'm getting close to dying myself. Let's send the pet to buy stuff. But I'm right now, what, level 40 something in the Fazir, stage 40 something. In fact, I've never reached this high in the Fazir because it was boring to me. I never wanted to push. I'm not saying it's not boring and I want to push now, but I'm just benchmarking the Forge to see when I'm gonna notice something feeling much more difficult than it needs to. So far he seems to be doing fine without even taking advantage of the power creep system. With the power creep system it should be pretty easy to do certain things. You still have to be careful and avoid certain hits. And my gear is not min-max, my gear is mediocre. You can check my defenses. 52 physical, there's something, oh, it's 38 physical, see, that's the proper defense. 52, probably that was my pet buff. Although keep in mind I'm using the Aura Defender. If I were to change Defender, my defense would be much shittier. But on melee forged, for me Defender is much more useful than the crit aura, because the crit aura, it may be nice, but on forged with the Mountain King gauntlets you get 20% crit chance. See, this is 20% crit chance when I vent 75 or more. So right now I'm 3373. Actually this 73 is broken. If I remove this 3000, it's 69 and it's 60%. Maybe they've tweaked those numbers now. 54 is 56. $55 is 56. 60 is 58. 60 is 58. And then 69 is 60 and 60 is 58. So for 9,000 you're only getting 2%. Yeah, there's diminishing returns, as I've talked in one of my videos. Alright, I wanted to show something. Yeah, my actual defense if I do this. My defense if I do this is 2766. So I'm losing 30 from 3159. Alright, see, definitely some solid changes with that extra 25% defense. I think it's more convenient to go defender on a melee forged, unless you really have super high defenses on your items. But for me, good physical resistance is 40-45%, and anything above 60% from the other elements is good as well. Right now, only electricity is high on this build for me, so I need to work on all the other defenses. And this happens with sockets, but I mean, we need a system to be able to add sockets to items. If an item rolls without a socket, we should be able to add sockets for a steep price in materials. Maybe a new consumable, a chisel or whatever you want to call it, that adds sockets and removes. Actually, you have enchanting to remove sockets, but yeah, some sort of consumable to add socket or to reroll the socket number on an item. But with legendary and blue having only one socket, there's no need to reroll. Just adding a socket is all we need. I definitely wouldn't mind quality of life changes in the itemization. In fact, right now Torchlight 3 could seriously benefit from itemization quality of life. Affix rerolling, affix min-maxing rerolls as well. Not just to replace the affix, but also min-max, and then socket adding as well. There we go. What's my quest? Pancakes. Okay. Let's find some more pancakes.
You can't cast that.
They silenced my mobility skill. Pretty annoying when that's the skill they've disabled.
You can't cast that spell here.
It doesn't say... Actually, it does say. It does say the damage. So let's make a comparison. 1000 damage or... Okay, not 1000. 875% weapon damage or 250% twice, which is 500. Huh. Okay. Probably gonna disable Echoes of Life for now. What am I fighting? Goblins? I don't have the goblin armor unlocked. I'm actually gonna get this one. I like this one. Maybe let's get lightning bower. I can also use my relic defense skill, and the one that gives me block chance. Although I'm not sure it really is needed. Let's see. Not over. See this. Like that. But yeah, I could try and to use, what's its name? I keep forgetting. Lightning barrier. I can try using lightning barrier in that SWAT. That was actually what I originally had in this SWAT. But yeah, trying to just experiment with things, find out some sweet spot for what to use there. There's so many options now. In regards to active skills to use based on what you want the build to focus around. Lightning bower is not a bad synergy. I wish those bolts could shock enemies. It would have been amazing if the lightning bower could shock or apply shocked status without the shock bolts of it. So it can synergize well with the electrode and the lightning strikes. Let's see, like this. Over here. Oh, an ambush! I like that. Wait, what's this? Ah, the shifting shackles. %, goblins killed. What's the time? 8:56. We've got some more time left. Where are all the goblins? Don't tell me this map is broken. I hope that in that little part there in the beginning I've missed, there's gonna be enough goblins, or maybe it's actually a big part. It just looks little on the map, but maybe it's a big part. This is probably a small part here. 0 goblins here? Really? Did the game break my map and stop spawning enemies, or am I just super unlucky? Okay, hopefully there's some goblins here. No? 0 goblins. Come on. Don't tell me it got broken or something. Yeah, fully cleared the map, I think. I think I fully cleared the map and it just didn't spawn enough enemies. How is this quest broken in such a way that the game doesn't know how many enemies would spawn in a map? Of a certain type. This percentage should be based on the amount of enemies a map would spawn, not an amount of enemies the game is assuming the map would spawn. Yeah, at least I'm close to the exit, so I can go back to my fort. This is an epic fail. Such an epic fail. Hopefully they fix those things, but yeah, the list is piling. The list is piling, and I'm gonna have to report some bugs very soon. Let's see. No. Well, we have to select something that's not the same map just to make sure we can complete it. Which one did I select? It was Goblin, so maybe it was the extreme close-up. Let's select Gauntlet. At least I know Gauntlet can be completed. Oh, and I need to select a different contract, because now I'm just wasting my fame on a contract that doesn't have an endless whoop. Look at this. Interesting bug once you finish the contract levels. Alright, let's go back to Adventurer. Alright, die. This one's a little bit tough. Tough-skinned swagger. I'm not sure the Lightning Bower was the best choice for this SWAT. I'm gonna try with something else in a moment. Arc-powered shoulders might be a better choice than the Lightning Bower for that SWAT. much better synergy with the build to have arc powered shoulders. Let's find the granny. Granny, where are you? We want some cookies. Granny's not showing up. Look at how many skeletons. We want that cherry pie. Where's the cherry pie? Is that her? And boom. I couldn't click. See, this portal shouldn't spawn right on top of your wood, right on top of you. It should spawn X meters away from you. And the chest should spawn on top of you. Make sure you never accidentally click on the portal when trying to wood the chest or while moving. There should be some serious distance between you and the portal. So if I'm here, the portal should spawn where the chest is. This chest there. This is, I think, a reasonable distance between the player and the portal. And it's not like it's gonna take you more than 2 seconds to reach the portal. So you're not gonna waste too much time, but you're avoiding accidental enters of the portal. Or you're avoiding the portal spawning on top of wood you wanna pick up. Or just adding a yes-no prompt. Yes-no prompt window when clicking on the portal. It's still good enough. If it's easier to code this rather than coding the portal to spawn X meters away from the player. Yes-no prompt when clicking inside the portal to confirm is good enough of a system. Okay, let's salvage some items for essence. Let's see, Anchored, Blazing, Plague Bearer, Pyromancer, Monster Q. Monster Q, that's my favorite affix, the new affix. With this one I did almost 1 million damage with Fracking Strike with my current mediocre items. So yeah, Monster Q is the best affix for pushing. If you don't want wood and farming, if you just want damage, that's the one. The Monster Q. Stack that with your 25% damage aura and you've got yourself a 60% damage. Get the other 40% from Sonic Pulse as weakness and the 40% to Steam skills, and you've got yourself a pretty solid increase. 145 damage increase. If you get another 10% damage to SWOT, stunt, etc. targets, even more. And if you have teammates that are applying more vulnerability or buffing you, even more damage. Obviously, when you have teammates, it kind of scales off and makes you guys do less damage based on the number of players in the team. But the game is still much easier when played in a team, compared to some other games that you're better off playing solo than with a team, which is super bad design in some games, where you playing in a team, you're actually hurting your chances of completing a mission. Torchlight 3 has a perfect balance. It doesn't make things much easier. It scales off, makes things equally difficult to match all the buff stacking you can get by getting multiple players in the team. But the amount of buff stacking is pretty nice if everyone is using the right buffs, debuffs, such as Blasting Charge, Sonic Pulse, Goose. Then you've got buffs like Consecration, and the aura buffs for the relics as well. Speedy Gonzalez. Hi everyone, is what Ryo Master-san is saying. Hello to you, Ryo Master-san. Welcome to the Struck Club, to my channel. Oh, I can't use my cyclone mode. It's shifting. Okay, we need to change it. Do it like this. When is the shifting shackle gonna shift? Oh, I need to find lost keys. Okay, that means I need to pay attention to my map. Oh man, there's so many of them. What have we here? A lot of Varkening brutes in this map. Need to find those webs. Alright, 2 webs here, 3 webs here. With that 600,000 damage, not bad. This monster kill really does help. Okay, let's pick up one of the webs, two of the webs that are left. Oh, and I can fix my key bindings again, because I mean skill vocations. The shifting shackle. Oh, the shifting shackle is on my fracking strike. Alright, I'm not a fan of this. So let's put fracking strike here temporarily, because we're gonna be doing the boss fight and I want this for the boss fight. And it changed. Right before the boss fight, it changed. Let's return things to the way they were. So yeah, not bad. I mean, I'm so happy with some things that changed for the Forged. In general, fracking strike, it might be a little bit boring with that Steam system, but you get used to it quickly. 2-3 days and you're gonna get used to it. But it can be such a solid nuke, the way it works right now. I'm assuming that critical mass would be just as good as a nuke, maybe even better. When maxed out. And the next build I make would be critical mass build. So tomorrow I'm surely gonna make a build video tomorrow for what I'm playing right now. And then after that I'm gonna switch to the Fire Forged, that's level 60, and make a critical mass build. Ranged critical mass setup. Critical mass is cannon damage, right? Yeah, chest gun damage. So I'm gonna have to look for good chest guns.
So decisive.
The question is, which venting skill would I want? I'm thinking of going Vortex Bomb again instead of Cold Launch. Vortex Bomb again to pull them closer. And then boom, critical mass while they're close to me. And Vortex Bomb for survivability, it's superior to Cold Launch. Right, just a moment. What did I need to change in my items? I think I didn't need to change anything, just this one.
Your pet has returned.
Okay, 6,000. Can I get this to be better than my currently equipped weapon? 7.2. And damage versus high hit. So if I find high hit, I should switch to this weapon. If I do a high hit map. And I'm not using Walkaway Storms plus 3. I could remove 3 points here and put those 3 points over here and get 10% damage to relic skills. Or put them here and get the block chance increased after venting. But I don't want to rely on those 3 points. From a weapon at least. Maybe if it was on a helmet. And then instead of that stupid health regen, then I could consider that. When did I get 22 contract levels? How the hell did this happen? How did I get so many contract levels? And see, this is such bullshit. each of those green gear bundles taking its own spot instead of stacking. Every single thing we collect that's consumable from the contracts should have at least 20, maybe even 30 as a stack. Especially the gear bundles. They used to stack before. We used to get the blue gear bundles that we got 3x3 used to stack in triplets, but definitely triplets is not enough. See, you get them as 3 together, but then they each take a separate slot, and you're playing a clicker. You're not playing an action RPG, you're playing a fucking clicker when you start collecting those rewards. I really feel like I'm just gonna stop collecting rewards because it's just so annoying. You're wasting so much time sorting your inventory. Having to click here, then go back, collect. First, you don't have a button to collect everything. You have to manually collect everything, and then it just puts them in different slots. And those only stack at 10. Those should stack at 20 or 25, not 10. It's as if someone in extra games is trying to make ways to make people spend more time in their user interface and less time killing things. As if someone has this job to slow down the players by making them click more in their UI rather than making it more user friendly in the UI.
Another day, another dungeon.
Your pet is
Which I know is not the case, but that's just what it seems to be.
Fine choice.
Because this was a downgrade. When they made the blue bundles to green ones, they made that decision to not stack them. Another shifting shackles map. What's happening with the shifting? Oh, because this is the shifting shackles challenge stage, right? Wow, this one's tanky. Okay, let's keep moving. What's my quest? Oh, not a silky webbing quest. This is gonna take forever again. And I hope I can even complete it. It being a silky webbing quest. And I'm fighting Hivit, right? Some of them. I can try and switch my weapon to the other one. Against the Hivit. Okay, one webbing out of 3. Oh, and no more fracking strike because it's shifted. Come on, come on. What the hell did so much damage? That was some OP blazing. Maybe it scales and does more damage when it's a champion. Okay, second silky webbing. So far not too bad. Let's check for some more spiders. Come on, give me the other one. Doesn't want to drop that webbing, but it's too early. It's too early to say it's not dropping, and I still have to kill a bunch of more spiders. And of course my fracking strike is not hitting again. The secondary fracking strike does seem to hit, not the first one. The first one hits sometimes though. The silky webbing is done at least. Now I just need to kill spiders. Am I stuck here? I can't move away. I'm stuck. Yeah, it doesn't let me move away. I'm trying to use my ramming robot. Okay, finally. Ramming robot wasn't letting me move away. And it should be able to. It should be able to knock back the enemies and let me move. But you're already fighting bullet sponges at this stage, but that's without using the power creep the game is providing us with, because it's broken and disappears when you return. Okay, we don't need to fight this, just the spiders. %3 more. Place of the working. Okay. Oh, I can't use Sonic Pose now. Fracking strikes so good. Okay, now it's time for a boss fight. And again, getting full so quickly. Should put those receptacles. I should put them in the storage for the next build. I gotta get rid of something. Let's get rid of this and this and this and this. Oh, I should have told the pet to buy potions. Well, at least it's quick now. Oh, and I keep forgetting about the rapid bartering token. I had one somewhere here. Rapid bartering. Contagion. Ancient one. Where's the rapid bartering? I'm pretty sure I had one there. Oh, maybe I forgot to take it from the other hero. Yeah, never mind then. It's still in the other forged.
So decisive.
Oh, Grixel. Should we do Grixel?
Your pet is back.
Let's do Grixel. Chompy bow of Netherrealm. Come on. The Netherrealm seedling. He looks like Netherrealm seed with teeth on it. And legs. Alright, Chomsky's dead. What's the time? 9:30. We've got an hour left and then I'm gonna have to go give my pet medicine and stop the stream. Does anyone want me to show something else, like a different hero? Maybe different skills, something else?
Yes. Sweet. I just finished
Which one? This one's probably better. Did they remove the boring map? I haven't seen that one boring Act 3 map. That was one of the final maps of Act 3. That never had enough spawns when doing certain things. And had a very low density. I've not seen this layout once, the one that I was talking about since the patch, which is nice because I really hated that one map. I always tried to skip it if I could. Kill goblins. How many? Oh, and the Goblin Gunforge, this quest. One of the nicer quests to do. Let's go. Okay. Okay, there we go. What's down here? Oh, actually I need to kill some more goblins, but I must have found the forge and killed that elite without realizing. Survive, survive, little robot, survive. Oh, the falling rocks. Come on. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Nice. One left. Okay. Let's go in. Who's the boss now? Let's see. Ah, shit, shit, shit. Please don't kill me. Okay, I moved the pillow on my gaming chair, the pillow, the neck pillow. I kind of accidentally unattached it, so I was reattaching it. Okay, and there we go. Okay. Challenge level 48. I can probably reach challenge level 50 before actually I'm gonna reach above 50 before I'm done for the day. Probably 55, 56, we'll see. I'm not gonna bother too much. First of all, it's it's the test realm. Second of all, it's just boring pushing further and further. Since we don't have anything better to do, we're just benchmarking how far this one goes before I get bored. So it's more of a benchmark for me rather than the build. We can see that the build does fine. And I think if you put me in a 251 map, I'm probably still gonna be able to complete it. Probably not really quick, but still. And without even perfect build gear. Obviously my weapon is one affix down. And it's blue, not legendary. And my defenses are shittier. Oh, come on. Yeah, they're becoming very bullet spongy. Could have used that power creep if it was working at this point. Come on. It hasn't dropped a single pancake. I've cleared out so many of them and not a single pancake drop. Come on, game, drop some pancakes. My Forged is getting hungry for some syrup. Maybe that's gonna be another map that can be completed. Okay, first pancake. I'm gonna cheese it and not pick up the drops so it can keep dropping. Two, okay. Three, okay. Let's make it 5 and then I can pick up. If it drops 2 more here, then I'm gonna start picking up the others. Okay, dropped 2 here, nice. Yeah, we can pick them up now. We should be able to get the other 3 to drop. Come on. Let's not go there yet. We need to go here first. Or maybe not. Okay, then we need to go over there first. Seems like a dead end. Yeah. That was a small dead end. Okay, drop some more pancakes. Come on, goblins. It's time to get at least 2 more drops with that many goblins here. 1, okay. Come on, 1 more drop, 1 more drop. Okay, nice. And we got them all. Next, who do we kill? Nuke, alright Nuke, let's nuke. Enjoying all the face tanking of the 1 second potion cooldown. It's so fun. Didn't expect to like this item so much. And the 80-second potion cooldown reduction. If only we could stack more than 20 potions, if only. Or just not have them as drops. Wait, why am I using the Hivit item? Now this is something I've been waiting for. Come on, give me something. I was using the wrong one. Pistol. What's with the pet? Still hasn't returned. Okay, I'm just gonna salvage it then if the pet's not coming back soon.
Your pet has returned.
Okay, next one, 50. Anchored, berserking or quoked? I don't want anchored, so one of those. Infamous probably is the better choice. Come on. And boom. And boom. Oh, I forgot to tell it to buy me potions while we were in the fort. Okay. And boom. Come on, get it, get it, get it. Okay. Alright, what's next? Getting more nethering cute. I'm gonna try and group them up for AoE, because wouldn't wanna just stop for 3 netherlings. Okay, this should do the trick. And boom. And boom. Okay. Let's see now. I'm still at only 49% completion of this map. Wow, okay. Must be a long map then. Come on, isn't this... And boom. Okay. What is it, Sky? Sky's hungry. Again, Sky's begging for food again, but it's too early for him. In like 40 minutes, I'm gonna go give him medicine and food, so he can wait. Okay. This one stop fucking running away from me. Oh, did the Wacky Adventure start working? Oh no, that's not the one from the Winter Weave. The one from the Winter Weave is still broken, but the one from my... Or maybe that's the one. Maybe it's the one from the Winter Weave. So maybe I need to kill a green enemy. Because for purple enemies it didn't want to activate. Let's see if this legendary enemy would activate my gear Wacky. Because it's... I don't have another gear Wacky. But the purple enemy pack wouldn't want to activate this earlier. It activated from the legendary one. Let's try and find the purple. Maybe it was just a one-time glitch where it didn't activate. So purple enemies, let's see. Okay, it activated. So maybe on the first try when it didn't work, it was because I switched to the item just recently and maybe something glitched it. Thankfully it works now. And that's nice. That's a lot of gear work and a lot of movement speed. If I can manage to kill another champion in that time, in those few seconds. It would be nice if it increases the chance of drops from the enemy that I actually kill. But I doubt it. It's probably gonna be only on the next kill. Let's see which boss we got. Ogre Bezimo. Okay, this one's a bit annoying. Let's try and pull him in a corner, so he doesn't knock me back all the time. Oh, I've only got 3 potions. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of... I'm gonna need to dodge more. Was thinking of face tanking, but with 3 potions I can't face tank him much. Or maybe I can. Oh, nice. Healing friendship. Let's see here. It's not dropping anything worth keeping so far. not sure the drop rates are much better. Yeah, it's definitely not dropping just the same items, just Sneku sticks and stuff. In fact, I probably haven't seen a single Sneku stick. But I don't know, I don't think I'm seeing enough legendaries for the time I'm spending to kill stuff and to wood stuff. In fact, I'm seeing less legendaries than before the patch, I think. I was seeing a lot more legendaries in the earlier Fazir levels where I was completing maps quicker. But I think that's just due to doing more kills per second, and that's why more drops per second. Let's say kills per minute and drops per minute. Okay, let's see which boss we've got. Skuotar, Evil Word of Resurrection with Plague Bearer, Sindwing the Scavenger, Blazing, and Zappy Sam. That's the zombie with what? With Netherwell. I'm gonna do Zappy Sam because I've got good electric defense. And I think he's I think he does less damage than the other one, than the Voltura. Come on. Did I get disconnected? Or does it just look like it? Maybe I did get disconnected. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for the server to realize I've disconnected. I'm gonna be swinging on my chair, so my voice could be getting closer and further from the microphone while I'm waiting. And you're gonna be hearing the squeaky sound of my chair swinging back and forth. Okay, we are ready. What's happening now? Okay, we've got some movement. Ah, it's switched the enemies. There's no more Zappy Sam. Alright, let's do Overcharger. He's the only one with electric marker. And boom. Look at what's happening here. There's so much stuff going on. Thankfully I've got some potions ready. Alright. Overcharger and done. So 51 stages cleared so far. It's been a long day. It's been a long day, long stream. Grinding those Fuzier levels. And it's very, very tiring and boring to grind those Fuzier levels, not having any other type of content to do in between when I get bored. Oh, look at this frost form hat. I want this. Let's go get it. Frost form hat. I want that one. Okay, I approve. I approve. I approve of this. That's a good hat. Definitely a fun one. Okay, let's oh, it's already this die. Wait, why can't I dye it? Something's wrong there. Don't tell me I don't have 100. I've got 179. Okay, let's get more gold. Maybe it needs 200, not 100.
Your pet has returned.
What's the next set of challenges?
Oh, I was hoping for
Berserking.
They say the journey of 1,000
So Berserking's making a comeback.
with a single dungeon. You know, dungeon.
Boom room. Cranked. You steadily lose health but gain health per kill. Alright, another new map modifier. I'm gonna fucking screenshot those things. I need to start screenshotting things like those. Should have done those on my for my video. The 3 videos are already out, so missed opportunity to include those there. But I didn't encounter those until today. So we've got Cranked as a new negative and Monster Kill as the new positive so far. And Ripcord is saying hello, welcome back Ripcord, nice seeing you again. How are you, dude? What are you playing recently? Enjoying Torchlight 3 or maybe Wilson or maybe Last Epoch? Or maybe something else? The new patch is not out on the live server, but it's out on the test server, and if you know how to get access to the test server, you can try it. If you don't know, I can try and explain it to you. It's not that difficult, but you need to know what the Steam Beta tab is, the Steam Betas tab. So if you go to library, to your Steam library, and right click on Torchlight 3 and then click on betas, then type secret alpaca level and confirm the code, it would give you a new option to select from the drop down, which would be the public test realm. And in there you would start over a completely empty account. You can always get back to your other one. And yeah, on the test realm you have cheat NPCs. One NPC that gives you random legendary items, and there's another new one that gives you a full set of the new Winter Weave set. It gives you a full set of the Winter Weave. And yeah, you can keep taking new full sets of that Winter Weave, and that's not bad. That's pretty nice. All right, let's. But yeah. You don't lose your old heroes, you can always go back to your old heroes, but with that cheat NPC you go from level 2 to 46. So basically what you do is you create a hero, you kill Yapper, and then go back to Travel Point, and then in Travel Point that NPC would power level you and complete Act 1, 2 and 3. And basically you would be level 46 with Act 1, 2 and 3 complete, and you can jump straight into the Fuzzier and test some things, if you feel like testing. The Forged has a new mechanic, Steam, and on my YouTube channel I've got 3 videos, so maybe I would miss to tell you something with this, with the stream. I've got 3 different videos about the update, about all different things. One for the Forged. I'm gonna try and explain it now, so you don't have to watch the video, but if I miss something, be advised about those videos. So first of all, you have a new system, which is Steam, and you have 4 skills that use Steam. So you've got Furnace Blast is now called Critical Mass, and it requires 75 heat and 75 steam. You've got Swag Shot renamed to Pressure Shot, which requires 15 steam per shot, but the tier 1 bonus reduces the cost by 50%. And then you've got Fracking Strike, which costs 75 steam, but with the 33% reduction it goes down to 50. And it's just steam, not heat. And then Steam Powered Uppercut, the new name of Servo Driven Uppercut, requires 15.9 steam to use. So basically you get steam as you vent. See, this is my steam. This is the heat. The heat no longer dissipates and I can keep spinning. See, I'm at max heat, but I can keep spinning and keep using heat generators. Now, after I vent, you can see I get steam. It doesn't show me the steam level, but you can see it gets dissipating. So basically there's a new mechanic with that, and you have to kind of... it's a little bit boring, but you get used to it. Believe me, 2-3 days and you're gonna get used to it. To that mechanic. And the new Fracking Strike, as you can see, is 360 AoE. Well, not a full 360, but if they're close to you, it is a full 360. So I'm gonna try and show you. So that's the vent. Let me go here so you can see Fracking Strike. It's like the old Fracking Strike mixed with the old Spike Drive. And it looks super cool. It does a nice amount of damage. I don't think next week. I think the week of 14th of December. The week starting the 14th of December is where we are gonna expect this. So most likely 16th or 17th or 15th of December. Those are my 3 guesses for the date. So Tuesday, Wednesday or Thursday, the week after next. So like 9, 10, 11 days from now. Because there's some broken things, so it's good to give them time to fix whatever is broken right now with the current version. I'm gonna have to check if everything I found broken has been reported already. If not, I'm gonna have to report a bunch of bugs mostly with the new items and with the new skills. Any relic changes? Yes. There's some relic changes. For example, 1000 volt burst is getting a new tier 3 bonus. So it's no longer gonna have that OP AoE DPS damage over time. Skill 1000 volt burst now gives you for the duration of 1000 volt burst 50% relic energy generation. So it's very good with skills that don't use Wokuai Storm, but rather skills like Chaotic Strikes or Conjure Electrode builds. I haven't gone deeply into the other relics, so I can't tell you much about the other relics, whether there have been some changes there. Cold Heart, one thing's for sure about Cold Heart, Snowstorm tier 3 is changing. It's no longer gonna be what it was. In fact, I can go and check it. Let's go and check the relics after this map. Let's go create a character and check every single relic to see what changed. So let's finish this map and then check everything. I'm also excited to figure that one out. I also want Cold Heart to be better, but you're gonna be disappointed when you find out that you can no longer freeze champions. Freezing champions no longer is possible. So this is basically ruining freeze builds. And since that was the one thing that Cold Heart was strong with, yeah, that's kind of definitely. I definitely agree there. Not a big fan of this change. I mean, yeah, I understand not freezing bosses. But again, the Snowstorm tier 3 no longer would be the 100% crit chance versus Frozen. So they couldn't fix it to make it work, and they decided to just remove it and replace it, I guess. Especially now that you can no longer freeze champions, it would have been useless anyways to only work against trash mobs. So we'll see. I'm gonna finish this map and then I'm gonna go create a new hero and select all the different relics to just quickly check what changed. Easier than switching between one hero and the other and checking there. Oh, and there's new pet skills. You've got 7 new pet skills. 7 new pet skills. I'm gonna quickly show you those before I switch to check the new relic stuff. Cold Heart, they're trying to make Cold Heart a defensive relic. They want Cold Heart to be a defensive relic, and if you combine it with the new set, it will be pretty strong. I'm gonna show you in a moment. So this is Static Discharge. Your pet releases a built-up electricity from Sweet Pet, sending out lightning that does 150 weapon damage and bounces to 2 targets. Then Summon Fwok, where you summon two ghostly owls. Assemble, where you summon an owl, alpaca, wolf, and a cat. And then you've got Dasher. When your pet takes damage, they gain 40% evasion for 6 seconds with a 12-second cooldown. Then you've got Landmines, where your pet is pooping and it's leaving behind a surprise that taunts enemies to it. And on death, it explodes. And then you've got Wet Kisses, which your pet attacks have a 50% chance to swow, but it probably won't swow bosses. Hopefully it swows at least champions. Then you've got the Zoomies, which on anytime your pet kills an enemy, it gets 50% attack and movement speed for 8 seconds. And then that's the new pet skills. So let's show you the relic stuff. Relic stuff. I just select any hero. Any hero is fine. You wanted to see Cold Heart. Let's check. So Cold Heart Snowstorm, you have 40% chance to critically hit frozen enemies, which is basically giving you the cap of crit chance versus frozen enemies. I would have preferred if they completely removed this and made it something different. Because 40% crit chance, you probably would have close to this on your build. Unless you remove every single type of crit chance from your build and you're relying on this. But again, you can't freeze champions, so this is pretty useless. This becomes like one of the most useless skills in the game, because you can only freeze trash mobs. And trash mobs, whether you're critically hitting them all the time or not, it doesn't matter much when there's champions and bosses to deal with. And you would ideally prefer to hit those. This one didn't seem to change, and this is the shittiest one out of all of them. This one didn't change, and this one didn't change. But you can make a very, very good build with Breaking Point. Because you have an item that gives you every 60 seconds up to 3 plus 3 if you have the set bonus Frost Skins. So every 60 seconds you can get 6 Frost Skins, and you can get 3 uses of Ice Shield, which is another 9 Frost Skins. So that's 15 Frost Skins without even using Frost Skin every 60 seconds. If you add Frost Skin, every 70 seconds when you max this one, you get another 2 Frost Skins. So let's say every 70 seconds you can proc around roughly 17 Frost Skins, which means 17 breaking points. It's still pretty underwhelming if it's this little amount, but yeah, let's see about Cold Front. It seems to be the same. The golem seems to be the same. So I don't think they changed anything in this regard. Okay, let's see the Flaming Destroyer if anything changed. And Trimosi says, did they fix the Dusk Mage Cold Hard Golem bug? This bug is not with just the Dusk Mage, it's a bug with the Golem on everyone. And I haven't tested it. I can test it maybe tomorrow. But it's not a bug just with the Dusk Mage, it's with everyone. Basically the Golem can proc everything that's on basic attack hit. Such as large boars, or such as what's the name? Fighter Spirit. Fighter Spirit, it can also proc that. Right, let me quickly check if anything else changed. No change here. No change here. No change here. This one's the same as well. This one's the same. This one's the same. Yeah, I don't think they changed much. Let's check Bane. No change in Bane so far. Yeah, I think they only reworked a little bit Electrode and Cold Heart. Minor changes. Yeah, I'm not seeing any changes so far on the other skills. Let's see Blood Drinker. Yeah, no changes here either. But they didn't need changes. The one that needed changes was Cold Heart, and it only got one change, and it's pretty useless as a change, the one that Cold Heart got. And Electrode, tier 3000 volt burst, that's the other change. And it's actually not a bad change, because I prefer this instead of them fixing the thing that was broken and doing 550 instead of 50 find weapon damage per hit. And now we don't get the damage over time, and we get increased relic energy gains by 50%, which if you combine it with Chaotic Strikes build, it's gonna be amazing. You're dumping Chaotic Strikes, you're dumping energy with Chaotic Strikes, then you're spamming 1000 volt burst, and then your next energy gain for the duration of 1000 volt burst is faster, and by the time probably this ends, if you have the tier 2 and 3 bonus. So see, this is 10 seconds, and this makes it 20 seconds with the tier 2 bonus. So for those 20 seconds, if you can get enough energy and dump it with Chaotic Strikes, and then you do another 1000 volt burst, and then you get another energy gain, and then do 1000 volt burst. Especially if you add that item, the boots from the last new set, from the Ancient Ember set. You can have a lot of fun with Chaotic Strikes and 1000 volt burst and the Ancient Ember boots with this tier 3 bonus. So tomorrow I'm gonna make a build video about the forged I was playing today, the lightning forged with fracking strike, and after that I'm gonna play a bit with Flaming Destroyer forged, ranged build with critical mass, and the Blazing Pillar. Yeah, Ripcord would love that. But yeah, thanks again for watching. I will be logging off for today to give my pet some medicine and to have some dinner. Until next time, thanks for tuning in on Twitch and YouTube. Keep it cool, and goodbye.